majority of them agreed on colonize and colonization. That was their definition, right? And since when colonize and colonization has been good? It always comes with problems. And we could put ethnic cleansing under colonization. We could put genocide under colonization. We could put starving under colonization. We could put stealing the land, not giving it back under colonization. We could put all types of shit under, right? Now, if I put on Palestinian goggles, right, Palestinian lenses, if I look at it from the Palestinian lenses, that would mean genocide, occupation, stealing the land, occupying the land, building settlements, expanding, taking over the land without consent, setting up 920 checkpoints on the West Bank, blockade on the airspace controlled by Zionism, right? The entity, water can't go past 5 to 7 miles. So, and not to mention destroying forests, destroying olive trees, destroying all the animals, cats, dogs, anything on that ground, flattening Gaza. This is all part of Zionism. From the Palestinian perspective, would you agree, Juna?
That's what I mean when I say there's no one definition. It depends who you're asking. If you're asking someone who's purely Jewish, who's been raised with that kind of ideology, which is Zionism, they might just say, no, my definition of Zionism is just that Jewish people have a right to their own state, and all Jews are one nation. The question becomes, or the issue obviously comes into force when it is basically that nation which is colonization, Palestine, and it being one nation, and then, like you said, so but then yes, I agree with you. That definition of Zion is the more accurate definition given what is happening today, which is why like so many Jewish people will tell you, I'm Jewish, but I'm not a Zionist. They will not agree with the Zionism movement because of all the definition aspects that you've mentioned.
No, that's true. From person to person, the definition would change, right? Venkat, yes, some of the Arab leaders are discussing as well. The UAE definitely, has diplomatic relations with Israel. Is literally responsible for the genocide that's going in Sudan. Indian government, the amount of oppression and suppression on minorities in India, including from the Hindu side, like the people that are from the that are called Dalit, untouchables. I don't think you should glorify Modi. You see what I'm saying? Modi has brought a lot of racism, hatred towards minorities in India. Respectfully, right? I would suggest you look into a whole bunch of riots and what's happening, the Gujarat riots and whatnot. You should look into that. It's very disturbing when we talk about all of this shit, because I can probably pull up a whole list of shit that Modi is responsible for. It's very disturbing, and I know people from India always like to do whataboutism, and I heard this whataboutism from other people as well. But yeah, going back to you. Now, if this Zionism was established in other countries where they actually bought the land with consent, right? I think that would have been okay. Like they were going to go to Uganda, Mozambique, Argentina, right? If they would have done that with consent, then and then they purchased property, then the Zionism would have been okay over there on that property, not in Palestine. Building a state would be okay, but that was the whole thing that they were trying to find a way. How do we convince Jewish people to come to a land? And the best way to convince them is because of the Jerusalem, because of the wall. They're like, we can attract the secular Jews, we can attract the religious ones, we can attract the non-religious ones, and bring them into this land. And that's how they were able to convince the Jews to come into this land. So, yeah, and this is what they're selling to the whole world, you know. It's disgusting. They're selling this narrative to the evangelical Christian churches as well. That it's just a homeland for the Jews. It's a safe zone for the Jews. How is it safe? It's always under fucking attack. It's six countries or seven fronts, starting war with seven fronts: Iran, West Bank, Gaza, Lebanon, Yemen, Syria, and even Qatar, right? And God knows what else is coming down the road. And they're waiting for to attack Iran. Venkat, you should ask the minorities in India how they're treated instead of making up your own numbers or bringing out your own facts. I had somebody in here, some idiot. He said even the Muslims they love Modi, and when we looked at the facts, it was less than 10% of Muslims. They didn't have a choice but to vote for this idiot, and they voted for him. 10% out of 100%. Very disturbing. Um, and yeah. Anybody else like to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. But yeah, and then there's a big protest going on about Iran thing as well with these people that want they want America and Israel to do the attack on their own nation. These are called Son of Shah supporters. They're disgusting wild creatures, man. Who does that? No matter how bad your country is, no matter how bad your leader is, you're not gonna ask fucking outside country to come and attack your own people, especially the country that have a track record of killing people. Like America. America's done a whole bunch of killings in Iraq. I mean, Libya, Afghanistan. And what came out of it? Nothing. Afghanistan lost their ass. Iraq is still under occupation, and now they're by force. They're building a military base in Iraq. Same thing in what happened in Libya. They took out Gaddafi, and look at the condition Libya is right now. And this new feature is kind of cool. You have the karma. I don't know. Yeah, karma does play a role.
What do you think?
Yes, Juno.
Just thinking, what do you think about the Suez Canal plan, which was spread in so many conspiracy theories, but I think it was also fact checked? About how they want to use Gaza to manufacture this canal plan to basically generate billions of dollars for the country.
I mean, check, see how true this is with the Suez, because I used to think about the Suez Canal, you know. You mean Bangorian Canal, right? Bangorian Canal.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Gaza link and controversy. Speculation ties it to Gaza war. Clearing the strip could enable construction. Per analysis, linking Netanyahu's 2023 announcement to Hamas attacking timing. No construction started. It's speculative amid reconstruction talks. Critiques say it says Suez rival to boost Israel-India trade, countering Egypt and China. So, to be honest with you, anything's possible, right? If the Suez Canal, hey, what's up, Joe? What's up, Fun? Welcome, guys. Joe, by the way, meet Juna. She's a Palestinian. Juna, please meet Joe. He's a Palestinian as well. And his brother is Christian. And Juna is Muslim. Right, Juna? You Muslim?
Yes, that's my one hijab. Nice to meet you.
Right, mashallah, mashallah. No, but don't the Christians wear hijab as well? In the Middle East?
Sure, if you're a nun or something. I don't know, honestly.
Anyways, so yep. That's what it
No, I
is.
just find it interesting because it goes back to the whole ideology of Zionism, but we all know that's not what Israel really cares about. So many people criticize the fact that Zionism comes as, just that, a state for Jewish people and nobody else. There's already that kind of discrimination, religious discrimination in place. Put aside the fact that they've obviously put that kind of cultural and national distinction from Palestinians. But it's just very interesting to see how, especially, there's been so much emphasis from Israel on Gaza and how much they're fighting it, and they've been fighting it for decades. And that kind of proposal was made from 1970s. I mean, there's definitely some sort of link there. It's not just coincidental. That's just my opinion, anyways.
I don't know. What does your family say, Jonah? Like when you talk to your family members or whatever, like the older people, what do they say? Like, what do you think uh, what the Israel's gonna do next? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, my grandpa is just, he's hope, he's hopeless with the whole situation. Um, Kind of like he knew this was coming from years and years and years ago. I'm talking about the whole fiasco of October 7 and everything that followed. Because it's already been happening just on a lesser scale and not reported on social media as much. That's all it is. For him, he thinks that Israel will keep doing whatever possible means it can until it literally occupies the entire nation, the entire land. But at the end of the day, because we're Muslims, we believe that one day the land will return to us. Um, that's it. Doesn't really delve into whole details of politics. It's just like really, really hopeless for him.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Just now some people they make this claim. Um, I had that Benny Olive guy, right? He's a 48er. He lives inside Israel. He's a Palestinian, whatever. He said that it was Hamas's fault. It was all miscalculated on 7th October. And they knew that this was, Israel was coming for them to attack and kill so many people. Because Israel has a track record of killing a lot of civilians every time something happens. What's your take on this? So because I gave him the argument, I said, me as a victim, right, I'm living under occupation for over 50 years. How am I supposed to know that? How they're gonna react, right? I mean, we don't know the unseen, we don't know the future, right?
Oh, that's. There's two things there. First of all, like you said, if you're the victim, forget about Hamas for a minute. Like just Palestinians in general who are still in Palestine, and not even just people who are still in Palestine. Everybody who had to literally deport because of what Israel has been doing over the past almost century now. Um, in all seriousness, you cannot even comprehend the kind of trauma and difficulties and challenges that Israel has put Palestinians in. You cannot really judge someone who was standing up in resilience to all the crap that they've been put through because of Israel. So what I'm saying is, forget about Hamas for a minute. Like all those people commenting about what should have been the correct response to what Israel does and the genocide is ridiculous because you have no right to even judge. Even I don't have a right to judge because I have not lived through what all those Palestinians are living through. So in essence, to respond to your question about Hamas, I'm sorry, but like this is just people falling for the propaganda that is being put forward by Israel. That
100%.
It's Hamas's fault. You know, whether Hamas did mistakes or not, I genuinely do not give a shit because Israel's doing 3,000 times worse than what Hamas is doing. So to me, anybody who stands up um, in response to the genocide is someone who's trying to do something good. But with that said, obviously, you can never like say killing civilians, for example, is right. Um, but I have my own theories about what happened on October 7, and I think we discussed it last time, which is that this is something that was planned by Israel through some sort of agreement with one of the gangs who were involved in the October 7 attack. That's kind of like my own conspiracy theory.
That's true. It's just, to be honest with you, yeah, some of these people, they come up with the argument that it was, Hamas miscalculated the whole thing with the 7th of October. Like the guy, and he said he knows it. We have been through it. I called him, it got heated, and he started cursing at me. I'm like, you're the one that's a fucking traitor that lives on the other side. I called him a bunch of names. He called me a bunch of names. And that guy, I even asked him, did you serve in the IDF? Because there's a report, there's about 5,000 to 6,000 Palestinians on the other side. They have served in the IDF. There's a recent, this girl, I don't know if you heard about it. She's Muslim, and guess what? They glorified the shit out of it on the newspaper. Oh, it's a Muslim commander IDF, and blah blah blah. You know, and as far as I know, I mean, the scholarly opinion is if you do serve in the IDF, it could take you out of Fort Islam because IDF is the one that's the occupying forces on your Muslim brothers and sisters and kids.
I agree, and I mean, look, it's not like, honestly, it doesn't matter what this girl's religious beliefs are and whether she is a Muslim or not because she served in the IDF. Who gives a
Right.
shit? Like, can we put religion on the side for a second and focus on the fact that all these IDF soldiers are doing all these terrible things and look at what Israel's doing rather than, oh, look at those, small number of Muslims doing X, Y, Z. They will always make it about religion. They will always make it about religion when it's not.
No, I agree with you. That was their talking point. Some guy came in here. It was their talking point. About this idiot, the one idiot that comes in here. His name is Ruben Chick. That was his talking point. Oh, Muslim girls serving in the IDF. Blah blah blah. They like to gaslight people, and I agree with you. If you look at the big picture, what these people are doing, they're just demonic pieces of shit.
I mean, I don't think people like in general, um, just anyone really who watches the news and accepts whatever they read, I don't think they realize to what extent a lot of the world leaders in countries like Israel and America, to what extent they'll go to um, make sure their agenda is being executed right in their propaganda. I don't think people actually realize. Like, genuinely, I think that they're willing to plan attacks and terrible um, terrorist movements purposefully. They'll just find the right people who are brainwashed, give them the right resources, tell them to go do X, Y, Z, so that they can keep their narrative, and especially, the narrative that they have for Muslims. When we had our, I'm not sure if surely you would have seen this on the news a while back, the Bondi Beach attack here in Australia. And the guy was a Pakistani Muslim who did the attack with his dad, apparently. First of all, like, obviously very terrible thing to have happened, and any decent person felt sorry for the victims and the families of the people who have lost their lives. But then later on, it came out on social media that this guy had some links to the IDF, potentially having had served in the IDF, and so many conspiracy theories about maybe the fact that he was hired to do this. I mean, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's so easy to find just someone who's easily, like you just need a little push to go into the extremist side. Just give them a bit more of some brainwashing information they give, and that's it.
I agree with you. Even around this whole thing, Australia Bondi Beach attack, um, there was a lot of misinformation. Like I could not tell because at one point they're reporting this one guy. He was in his 30s, right? He was from Pakistan, whatever, from Islamabad, and turned out the guy makes a video on Twitter. He goes, "Leave me alone. I have nothing to do with this. Why are you bothering me? Whatever." Right? And then uh, the then they come out. Oh, it's the other guy that's in his 20s, early 20s, and his father. Right? And they're at the hospital, and suddenly, all of a sudden, we hear the news. Oh, they got arrested. Oh, this guy was from India, not from Pakistan, from India. And I was in a shock. I'm like, what a fucking, these people don't even know how to investigate properly. The Australian cops. I'm like, is this how you investigate? Plus, Mossad wanted to help them or whatever, and they started siding with Mossad. If you Google it, right, you come across hey, what's up, Ace? Saying that if you Google it, you come across the article that talks about how Mossad was helping Australian police, intelligence agency, whatever. And I'm like, why do you even need, Mossad in there? You can't handle the fucking investigation. It's a simple investigation. And I was in a shock. I'm like, these people are fucking selfish, careless, and they just want the Zionist entity to help them. Literally, Mossad has a track record of fucking infiltrating, lying, doing a whole bunch of stupid shit. And all the countries are aware of it. CIA director video said that we don't even allow these people into our buildings anymore because these people always freaking putting spying devices or whatever in our us, in our gifts or whatever, or they want to plant something in our building. This is why we don't even allow them into our building. The Mossad. But even if you look into like the historical records, go with Boris Johnson. The guy, the former Israeli, former United Kingdom Prime Minister. He said, one day I allowed Netanyahu to use his personal toilet. When he came out, Boris Johnson's security team went inside his toilet and they found a whole bunch of bugging devices in the toilet, right? And then you had America, the disgusting these Israeli terrorists. They planted a whole bunch of spying devices near the White House. You see what I'm saying? So doing this, I don't know if you know Miron from Italy. She came to Lebanon. She was condemning the attacks on Lebanon or whatever. Guess what? Mossad went to fucking Italy to spy on her, and they arrested like 2 or 4 Mossad officers over there as well in Italy. Like these people are freaking. I don't know what to tell you, man. They're just demonic pieces of shit, and even in Iran. So why would you get help from this disgusting entity called Mossad? It's your own country. Deal with it. It's your own problem. This careless, this stupid. I don't know, man. No offense to you, but Australian officials, after this, how the Bondi Beach investigation was handled, is just fucking stupid as fuck. I can't believe it, man. They're disgrace. Fucking, the misinformation came out in relation to Bondi Beach. It was very crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Trust me, you can talk all kinds of shit about Israel, Australia, and I wouldn't care if you hate Israel too.
No, I'm talking about the officials. Like, how stupid are you? Like, how dumbass are you? You actually want help from Mossad? Like, literally, there's a report out there.
Wait, Australian officials?
Yeah, go look it up.
Wow.
Fucking dumbasses in relate to Bondi Beach shooting.
That just goes to show you how, incompetent they are. Why would you, that doesn't, wow, that's actually embarrassing. That's some serious incompetence.
Well, it was funny because so many people were coming out saying, we warned you, like, I'm just reading comments on social media because Australia recognized Palestine as a state, and, they're saying that Israel planned this somehow to get back at Australia. Well, conspiracy theories again.
Well, in defence of the Australian police, they've done their own investigation into a series of attacks prior to that. I'm not sure how long, maybe a year's worth of attacks that they found out were being funded by external agitators. So, on a bit of credit, the local police are trying to do their job, but when it comes to an international incident, they're government cooks, so they will just cave in when it comes to the higher levels of government. They're just completely pathetic.
Hey, everybody here. What's up, Benny Boy and Jim Dip and everybody? What's up with you guys?
Hi.
Did you do us some? Yes, Shay, go.
How the hell does Benny have karma? Okay, does anyone understand this?
1%.
Fuck, man. This is bullshit. I was hoping I would be better than him, but saying go back to crying. Emrose. Let's see, what does Emrose have?
Wait, what do you mean by I have karma?
Chaye, you're one of the better ones on here, apparently. A new feature has been
According to who?
According to the Clubhouse gods. You see in your profile? You don't need help with your ego, so. But unfortunately.
I don't see what you're talking about.
Go update your app.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're saying like the number one thing?
يا خلي اجرك على الارض. You know, just keep your
Oh,
feet
okay.
up.
Yeah. I didn't understand what that was about, by the way.
Basically, you're clout chasing. You're not as good as Amir. Amir is an order of magnitude better than you. He's in the top 0.1%. You're in the top 1%, so he's 10 times more popular than you are. Let's look at Ace.
Baruch Hashem.
Where can I cash my karma?
Khayyim. You can cash it in the Gene that's selling Lebanese lira, the same place. It's worth about the same.
Ah. Well, whatever I have, I'm gonna give it to you.
Allah khalili. Let's see Egal. What does Egal have? 10%. Not bad, Egal. Amir, the title of your next room should be 1%ers only. You should only allow people with 1% and above karma on stage, and the rest of us will be in the audience.
That's all right. I don't really care. But down the road, I think they should have this monetization feature, because there's a lot of people on this app. They usually have like Cash App, and they're begging for money. Then once they have that feature where people can pay them for the content, because some of the people open up rooms just for the drama.
Yes.
You got 100 people in there, 200 people in there, right? So then they won't be begging it anymore, and people can just give them money, and Clubhouse will make money as well, 20-40% per transaction.
Bro, even Fawad Jolani is in the top 20%.
Is he?
Yeah. I wonder what Shuki's comments. Without speaking. I wonder what Shuki is. By the way, Velvet's competing with you. She's a 0.2%.
Oh. Yeah, Velvet is at 0.2.
I think I got
What's
karma
better?
from my room this morning.
I don't even know what you guys have been talking about this whole time. What is that?
You see the little thing, the little gold necklace or something?
The medallion.
Medallion?
Yeah, I think we have.
Yeah. But they brought in this. I think I got it from my room this morning. I have a room this morning.
No, dude. It's it's over. No, it's over a period in time.
Wow, because the ego is getting bigger.
I know.
No, because I read what is karma and how do you gain it, and it's from participation and shit like that. And I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Basically, people like you for some reason. I don't know why, but they do.
Matan called me today. He said that I'm an honorary Jew.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I find it hard to believe, but objectively, you're liked. So
I know. Who would have guessed? Being an honest guy.
Definitely not me.
Being an honest guy, people they're not like that. I don't know.
Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna call you all cloud chasers. You, Amir, Velvet, even Fawad.
I'm actually thinking of changing my name.
Yeah, the 1%er.
I'm
gonna change it to Beni Goy Kodesh.
What the hell?
Goy Kodesh means the holy nation. That's what Jews call themselves.
Why don't you call yourself Arash, like Samson did? The Iranians will be happy.
I don't care about Iranians. I wanna please my Jewish neighbors.
Look, me and Haz.
Call yourself.
Oh my God, Jindib's a 2%er. Jesus. Even Jindib has me beat. What do you guys think Norm is? Do you think he's a 1%er or a 0.1%er?
After the video came out, I haven't seen him. After the video came out, I haven't seen him. He follows my channel, by the way, YouTube channel. I'm sure he's seen that video, how he's defending MC. He's watching my channel very closely, under microscope.
Oh my God.
I can't believe this idiot follows me on YouTube. Benny Goy, did you see Norma running away from resistance? You seen it, right? The video? Yeah, you seen it. You seen it.
I'm thinking of joining an Iranian room and learning Farsi just to increase my karma. Like if I start saying a bunch of good stuff about the
Raza
Shah,
Pahlavi?
yeah. If I join one of those rooms with 5,000 people and I just say long live the Shah, bro, I'll pick up 1,000 karma right there, no?
Yeah, tell him, tell them that he's got more than 5 fingers on his hand. He's got 6 fingers. He's a bright man. He's not bald, and he can talk smack about me in that room. I would love to hear. So in this Roya's video, when she crashed out, right? She crashed out on Prince. Guess what? That idiot, one idiot, his name is Casey, whatever. He goes, yeah, Amir's worse than this guy, the Prince or whatever. Or Amir's, can't believe Amir lives in America or whatever, right? Bibi comes out the mic, yeah, Amir's worse, very worse than Prince.
Toronto
I'm
Bibi?
like, yeah, watch the Roya video. Did you see the Roya video? It's about 4 minutes long.
No. Where do I go? How do I go?
He crashed out. It's in the chat. If you scroll up,
Chat? Okay.
yeah, if you scroll up, look for Roya, the Persian chick. She's
Yeah,
I
I was defending her when you guys were kind of saying she was crazy. I was like, no, not the Roya I know.
Yeah, just watch, and
No,
then
but
you realize.
she's literally. I joined a room where she wouldn't let me speak for like 7 seconds, and she kicked me out.
You were defending her.
Bro, I was you know me. I'm like 90% chill, right? Sometimes I'm not. I was so chill.
But you realize that you fucked up. You shouldn't be defending certain people, right?
Yeah, I fucked up with Roya for sure.
Yeah, and Caleb, right? I had to prove it to you.
No, I'm still, I'm not.
No. He wants to stay in like 3 generations. That means about 50 years, 60 years.
Bro, don't try and get between me and Caleb.
You know it, and I showed it. I showed you his true colors. His true colors came out right.
He had a moment where he made a mistake, or at least I don't agree with him.
He didn't make a mistake. He believed in that shit. He told me this himself when you were not here.
This is a mistake. Later, 2 years from now, he'll realize it's wrong. Maybe.
No, he hasn't realized. It's still the same. This was not too long ago, Sheikh. Come on. Stop defending a Zionist.
Okay.
You know it. I know it. I like to troll it. That's about it.
You're so proud of yourself.
No, look, my job, because you were really, I shouldn't be saying this, no offense to you, you were booty clapping for Caleb for a while.
I still do booty clap for Caleb.
Shit. And then I exposed his position in front of you. You're like, what? What the hell?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck's going Caleb? What are you doing, bro? When he started saying decades, I was like, you broke my heart, Caleb.
I said decades, but he goes, no, 2 generations.
2 generations, yeah, he made it worse. Okay, let me go listen to this breaking news on Royale. I'll be right back. I'm really liking the graphics and the audio.
The introduction.
That's the best part. It really isn't very engaging. I'll be back.
Hey, real quick, shake, before you leave.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you catch that fucking ass chewing no man or whatever? He's basically getting dicked down right now by like a group of 30 people. They're all calling him fucking Hitler, fucking KKK, fucking.
Oh, really? Why?
Fuck, dude. That poor guy is basically getting skull fucked by like 30 people.
Oh no, which room?
Fuck, what was it? Let me see. Chillism, Epstein high profile. Pepe's in there, freaking.
I'll have to check.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why he keeps going. When he should be on an Epstein hiatus. He should take an Epstein break. He needs to distance himself from his Epstein position, man. That is not.
Dude, he's calling people no Jews. Like, dude, he said, "You're not Jew. You're not Jewish. You're not this." And the dude's like, "I'm not even claiming it." He's like, "Yeah, because you'll never be a Jew." And like, he's pretty much just getting skull fucked right now. I mean, I hope he has OnlyFans as much as he's getting fucked right now.
Jesus. All right, I'm gonna go listen to this video and report back on the breaking news, Amir. I'll let you know.
What's the breaking news?
Roya crashed.
Edward, it's a new link in the chat if you guys want to listen to it. You know Roya? She's
Yeah, I listened to it before I left.
Persian Zionist Jew. She crashed out on Prince. That was entertaining, you know.
Yeah.
Started shouting. Ace, did you watch it? It's about 4 minutes long. I added something, you know, the introduction to it, you know, the disclaimer, the little breaking news thing, the 5-10 second introduction.
Yeah. Hey, Amir, dude, I had to jump off for a little bit. My wife called. As my wife is talking to me, it is a bad moment because I'm backing up the field tractor. I'm parking a tractor attachment while her little Yorkie has a bad habit of like trying to run equipment, and I buried that motherfucker. And just got a phone with my wife saying, "Honey, I gotta get you a new dog." She goes, "Why?" I said, I just buried that son of a bitch about a foot and a half in 12 months. So. Say that again, Miss Ace?
You sound kind of fucked up.
Oh, no, it's my accent, Miss Ace. I do apologize. But, yeah, no. Like I said, I ended up running over the damn dog with a tractor, so I had to go break that bad news to the wife.
Oh, wow.
Dude, someone needs to send that Roya some Ativan or something.
Ativan? That's how you pronounce it.
How do we send it to Roya? Shape, only you can do it. Taco can do it. Taco is...
it would be illegal.
I'm worried about her blood pressure, like...
Did you like it? You know, Edward, the
It's
biggest
not good to
takeaway...
be that angry all the time. It's not good for your health.
I know.
No. But some people are just miserable.
Edward, did you hear the part where, you know, that idiot, there's one idiot on this app, his name is KC or whatever, right? I don't know where he's from. He doesn't tell anybody, right? He goes, "I can't believe Amir's bad," or something. And then BB goes, "Oh, Amir's way worse."
But he protects you.
Is this KC guy, does he kind of look like Asian at all?
We don't know how he looks like. He just, I think he just goes by, he's got a different name every time. JC, KC, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So El Norman, I went over real quick. El Norman pretty much in front of like maybe like 25 people, pretty much said, Palestine is bad. Israel, all Jews are promised to that. God bless Israel. Blah blah blah. And hate me for how I feel, but I'm a true Jewish individual. Blah blah blah. And yeah, the skull fucking still continuing. So yeah, he is.
Okay, what's the name of the room? I'm looking in the hallway now. What's the chillism?
Chillism, and then Epstein file, high profile
I'll send you the
destination.
link. I'll send you the link in your back channel. That room always has a lot of degenerates.
But I mean, El Normo's still licking his wounds from the last
If-
Epstein.
Stay in chillism, but be careful when you go there, okay? Don't go up on the stage.
Who, me?
And I'm telling Shape, and not only the room's getting recorded by people, by John Kitover, you'll get attacked.
I don't mind getting attacked. The recording I can do without.
Oh, okay. How about myself? I mean, I'll just go up there with,
You're Catholic. It's
logical theory. Oh. Okay, Shape, since you said so.
You're,
All right.
you're a protected class.
Hey, you know what? You ever make it around my neck of the woods, Shape? I always got your back. Don't worry.
Where's your neck of the
Ain't
woods,
nobody
by the
gonna-
way? Like which state?
I'm a neighbor of Georgia, and I'm a neighbor of Georgia, but South Carolina, my guy.
South Carolina? Close are you to Columbia?
You know where Charleston is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in the muddy water, just about 20 miles southeast.
I got a trip. I'm fixing for a trip. Do you see what I did there? I used some of your language. I'm fixing for a trip to go to Alabama and South Carolina. I got family down there.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Real quick, just message me what month you're going. If you're a man who likes saltwater fish.
Hell yeah! Are you kidding me?
Well, I got me a 35-foot bay boat, and I enjoy. Yes, sir. How can you not live 20 miles away from the Atlantic and not want to go out and have yourself some Maui or some red
Some
snapper?
grouper. Let's go for that grouper.
Oh, you get them right off the dock, dude. Literally.
You
get 'em right
catching
off the dock.
grouper off your dock?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. And bull shark and tigers.
I thought the grouper likes to hide underneath them rocks. I've gone fishing for grouper in Florida. They're deep down there.
So a grouper. I mean, that was it. The white shell grouper or snow grouper. You'll get a lot of them now come up to the docks because a lot of tourists and locals they'll clean their fish and so they'll come right up. But you got to realize a lot of them docks they're anywhere between some cases 15 feet to 20 feet deep.
Really?
So
They're big, man. They're big.
I don't know that. How about crab? You guys got crab down there?
Oh, dude, that's what I was telling earlier. You get crab we can do about 14 dozen a day per person, blue shell crab.
Oh my, okay. You had me at.
Hey,
I love those blue crabs. Especially
Oh, yeah, you get-
fresh.
oh, dude, I catch them on minnow nets. Dude, like, I don't even use crab pots or little buggies because I can throw my minnow net out there and you catch
just
them in
steam
the
'em?
currents.
You just steam them and put some Old Bay on top? How do you eat them?
Man, dude, I do that. So my family, we're Cajun, so we do a Cajun broil, and so we also catch shrimp. But I don't want to take Amir's room. We got people coming in.
We'll catch up later.
Sure.
Yes,
I
sir.
want to know, is Lula the same person? Lula, is that you from the UK?
Hello, lovely Amir. How are you?
Oh, that is you. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm back in Clubhouse Witness Protection.
Everyone check her karma
She's a
quick.
1%er.
She's a 1%.
Oh my god. Karma's top 1%. Oh my god.
Amir, would you doubt it? Would you doubt it? Am I ever rude to anyone? Everyone's mean to me. Not in here.
Look at Faya. Faya's a 1%er. Oh my god.
And Edward.
I mean, Edward's an
Yeah,
accidental
1%.
one. Edward's a half a percenter. Edward's a half a percent.
I'm telling people that Amir is 0.1%. He's the highest you can get, and people aren't liking it.
Apparently, run rooms every day. Yeah, that's how you could. That could be.
No,
you too.
well, the way you know, I guess, below your profile where it says how much your karma is, below that, if you go down, it tells you what it means, like or how to get it. What's good karma? What's bad karma?
I can't see anything on my actual profile other than the middle. So I've got nothing that tells me anything about
You can't see the
karma.
numbers, Lula? Like when you
No.
click on your profile?
No.
You have to update, probably.
Maybe.
And it depends, I
Mine,
think,
it
where
says,
you are.
It might not have come into the UK yet.
Yeah.
But I'm happy
And
to
mine,
have
it says 3,819 karma.
Lula, it's working in the UK. Just update your
Faya, what's your number?
1%.
No, if you click on your profile, what's the number? There's a number on there.
Okay, let me see.
You don't mess. All right, she don't
2051.
2051? Oh my god, you're pretty clearly not that far. Okay.
She should be higher. Amir, she should be higher than you.
Will you see that?
Yeah, like give me likes and love and hearts.
So it's likes.
I don't know, to be honest.
It's also what you say.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
What do you mean? What you
So
Read it.
people like
Read
agreed
it.
with what I said? Oh, thank you, Tufan.
Read it.
So we're
It's
gonna
in
start
there.
tagging
See.
people? Like, what's it called, that one? TikTok?
Last year, if you read the terms and conditions, or at the beginning of this year, it clearly said everything that we are saying gets transcribed by AI and categorized.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you're the only person who read the these
Oh, here we go.
terms and conditions.
Here we go. What increases my karma? Spending time listening in Amir's room. Oh no, a room.
By the way, I have 2070 fail, so I'm like a little bit higher.
Get out of here.
What the fuck? This shit doesn't work then, because if Benny Adam has good karma, the fuck is this?
I have
Speaking
great karma.
Exactly.
I'm a very well liked person. Like,
Okay,
can you imagine Palestinians and Jews both like
Okay, we're gonna use this criteria. There
both
must be.
anti-Semitic and anti-Zionist and pro-Zionist Jews.
Listen, Benny Fauda.
Semites as well as
Benny Fauda, listen up. Listen up.
Hitlerites as
This is why he's getting because in it says if you talk, you in the room, you get your karma
Then
raised.
your
So
karma
he
should
talks
be
a lot.
very
Guys,
high, Edward. What's going
I
on?
want you to close your
It's
eyes.
0.5. 0.5%.
Everyone,
Okay,
listen
that's why.
deeply.
Yeah.
Listen deeply to the criteria. I'm gonna read it out loud.
Go ahead.
You tell me if you think of Benny Fauda when I say this. Spend listening.
Benny Toldo?
Yeah, Benny Fauda. Spending time listening in rooms, speaking meaningfully, hosting or moderating conversations people stay for, receiving positive reactions, showing up to scheduled rooms, staying consistently active over time, inviting people who join and participating in houses and community spaces, writing and maintaining a thoughtful profile, growing your friends network, filing legitimate trust and safety reports. That's how Amir got to the top.
What
Okay,
about
this is
El
what-
Normo says?
0.1%, I just checked. Karma may be reduced by being removed or kicked from rooms. So looks like resistance is going to have a problem. Repeated negative reactions, upheld trust and safety violations, being blocked by many people. Signals of low effort, harmful, or bot-like behavior.
Oh, Fatima must be very low.
Yep. So,
Dude, shit, I get kicked out during the day. I'll just be listening, and apparently I'll get kicked out because just being there and listening. So, man, that sucks.
that's
So
Anthony.
is the higher the number, the better your karma?
Apparently.
Is that right?
Apparently.
Yeah. And well, it depends. The number in your profile, the higher it is, the better. The number that everybody could see, the lower it is, the better.
Oh, on the metal, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just checked.
Top 1%,
Fatima's
is
in
that
the
good?
top 5%.
Oh, yeah, it's very good.
Okay.
You're in the
Fatima is
1%.
in the top 5%.
5%?
So she's still
That's-
doing better than Shapeshift. Or she's about as good as
Wait, Shape, what is yours?
He's in 5%.
5%,
I'd
Shape?
rather not talk about it.
You're about equal to
What?
Fatima. How does that feel?
Wow. How does this system work then?
I mean,
How does Benny Adam get a higher score than you, Shape?
I guess I'm more well liked.
look, I'm not, guys, I told you, I get messaged by very attractive women to trying to sell me crypto. Those are my only friends on here. That's it.
I can't believe that your score, this thing is really fucked up. I think.
No, it's very accurate. I actually think it's reasonable.
How is it reasonable that you're in the same league as Fatima?
Look, I mean, she's,
And
a lot of
Norm
people
is
like
higher
her.
than you.
Yes,
Norm is
So
higher
am
than
I.
most of us.
yes. And remember, being popular is not necessarily as virtue standalone.
Yeah, that's what the
Shane,
losers at
Shane.
school said.
Shape, I gotta tell you something. So, like, the last 2 weeks, I've been having people, like, randomly message me in a fucking party or whatever, saying, "Hey man, help a brother, help a sister out. I'm running low on money, blah blah blah. I'm just looking for anything to help." So I've been here lately. I've been screenshotting. I've been screenshotting freaking, 1-800 United States Army, 1-800 U.S. Marine Corps. I was just saying, like, hey, everybody, has anybody get a job there? But one dude messaged me, goes, "Fuck you, man, I'm just trying to get some cash." I was like, dude, I'm married. I can't even get my own cash out.
I was going to snap back with a comeback to, that's what all the many Adam attacked my popularity. Look, whenever I'm just sad about my popularity, I just look at my bank account and then I'm okay. Fuck, he wasn't here to hear it. Where is he?
So, you're popular.
Popularity does not buy you happiness, my friend.
No, I don't like a lot of people knowing where I live. I couldn't deal with that. Mm-mm.
This is what we need. We need a family that loves us. We need enough money to have freedom. And we need Amir to host rooms that we can just hang out in for endless hours for no reason. The rest is not a big deal.
They got their own military police.
I like Amir's room because there's good dialogue, but the other rooms just sound pretty fucking ghetto. Part of my language. I mean, really ghetto. Like, the other one, there's some dude yelling with two women because he got two women pregnant at the same time, I guess. And it was interesting, don't get me wrong, but, I'm not trying to lose IQ, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I joined that listen room. I couldn't take it. I was in there for like 5 to 10 seconds. But El Normo, Amir, are you going to be competing with El Normo on Karma? I think he might have as much as you. 0.1%, yeah.
Okay, I got a dumb question if you guys can humor me. Why would someone be such a fool on a public setting so bad and want to have their face as high tech as the world's getting to be able to be placed with a name on it? Like, okay, I understand how normal has different opinions that don't agree with everybody, okay? But why would you come on here? Okay, so Shape, a lot of y'all, I voted for Trump. I voted for him. I'm not happy with the way he's acting in a lot of aspects. But I'm not going to come on here and beat the battle drums and say, your opinions about Donald Trump, it makes you a fool. No, to me, I want to hear that, negative criticism about Trump, so that way, I wish I could have found it sooner, but I'm not going to sit here and say what I chose is good for you, because I voted for him on the agriculture side, okay? But I'm not going to push my opinions or the reason why I like him on anybody else. I'm going to listen to the negative input because as a person, you need that input. You need that negativity. Why? Because it'll make you learn. It'll make my judgment for the next round to be a little bit more cognitive to look out for those types of concerns. If that makes any sense, Mr. Shape. So I wish Norm would quit making those pampering arguments, those idiotic sayings, because when he acts a fool like that, he represents everybody who voted for Trump.
Well, he's a Democrat, right?
Not the way I've been hearing him
He's
speak.
straight up a Democrat. He's a Democrat. He used to be a really reasonable guy, to be honest with you. And then something happened to him the last couple of years.
But I wonder if he got touched.
I think this app brings out the worst in us sometimes. So I'm sure you could actually have a beer with the guy and he'd be okay in real life, but this app, he's kind of unhinged sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I've been
He's
married
chasing
21
popularity.
years.
Steppy?
I've been married 21 years, and my wife, she's a Democrat. I'm a Republican. And, it might not, a lot of people criticize me because they say I married the enemy. No, I married her for her, and her individual and her opinions are what makes her. And so I like to hear her opinions on stuff. I do. Her constructive criticism or opinions about stuff helps kind of shake me up a little better in my rough edges. But like I said, it just dumbs me down a little bit how someone that foolish could be. I think he just likes the anger and the hate.
He likes the attention. That's okay as long as he's having fun. And I think he said some things he's going to regret. By the way, my wife's also on the opposite political spectrum. I'm on the right, she's on the left. I think that's the key to a happy marriage. Don't have the same political party.
Oh yeah, dude, trust me, dude. Don't get me wrong. When Orange Man makes a bad make, I hear. I'll tell you what, I'm the first one.
You're on the couch. Are you on the couch?
I've been on the couch a couple times. But it gets a little spicy sometimes.
Well, you got that boat you can go out on it and clear your head. Come back when she's gone.
Yeah, I married a Latina woman, so I perks about Latina, friggin', they're gorgeous when they're mad, but kind of makes you sleep with one eye.
I married a Viking. I know what you're talking about. Okay, we got some new people on stage here. Hamid.
Hello.
What's going on, man?
Everything going good. How about it?
Good. What do you got in your profile? There's a lot of flags.
Ahmed supports Israel, right, Ahmed?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you love it? Do you love Israel?
Yes.
Do you love the beautiful? Do you love the beautiful culture inside Israel? Do you love it?
I have a feeling you guys know each other. Is that what's going on? Are you rekindling?
No, I'm just wondering. Do you love the?
And you love Sipa, yeah?
Hamid, are you from Iran? Where are you from? What are you going on there?
He's Iranian, of course. He's a Pahlavi supporter.
No,
The morons.
it's not true.
Yes,
It's not true.
Yeah, okay, fine. You're, what's it called?
Hamid,
TV supporter.
can you ping in like 17,000 of your friends so we can have a big room? Because the Pahlavi supporters, you guys come in like bunches of hundreds and 200s.
If no one wants them, buy one, get 10 free.
Can you bring them in? Because were you in that room with 5,350 people from Iran? Hamid?
No, 5,500 morons. Top people.
Fire, you're spicy today. You're on fire.
I want to ask one question. Hamid, I got a question for you. With people, you know that is enough military personnel to hold a base. So 5,000 Iranians are capable of a military footprint. So why not, you know?
Yeah, let's not tell them that.
Don't worry, they're a bunch of toonies. They're too scared to go and fight.
Fire, this is not like you. What's going on?
I know. I'm so sorry.
We're corrupting you.
I know. I'm friends with Amir.
Her thing is 1%, so she could afford it.
Yeah, she's got.
Terror supporter. Is a dictator supporter.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
calls me dictator. Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm a dictator supporter, yet you like Netanyahu, who just bombed and killed
She loves
babies for the
Saddam
past 2
Hussein.
years and a
He
half.
loves-
Of course I love Saddam
Yeah,
Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, he made you
He'll
cry,
get
Saddam
the Kurdish
Hussein.
people. by
I am
bombs,
half Kurd,
and
by the way,
also-
okay?
Yeah, she loves the Khamenei and Khomeini.
When did I say I love Khamenei and Khomeini? Where on my profile does it say that I love Khamenei and Khomeini?
Always support.
Well, okay, proof.
Your text message.
What text message? What?
Yesterday.
I never mentioned.
Yeah.
What did I say? I said long live Iran.
You always support Islamic Republic.
When did I support Islamic Republic?
Always. In your text.
You're a moron. How can I support Saddam Hussein and support Islamic Republic?
I don't know. I have to ask.
You see how stupid you are?
I have to ask you. Because you love all the
you're the one who's
dictators.
saying that.
Because
you're
you
the one who's
love
saying that.
all the dictators.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
you don't? You love genociders.
Hamid, you don't like Bibi Netanyahu, do you?
He does.
No, Hamid, it's not true.
Yeah, he kisses his feet.
Hamid,
God.
what do you say?
No, it's another story. You have to talk about it.
Do you like Bibi
Feel free to talk
Netanyahu?
about him.
It's not a solid question.
Well, tell us the real reason. You know, tell us the reason why. Tell us why you enjoy Yahoo's ruling. Tell us.
So
Learn
imagine
something, Hafiz.
I'm Jewish.
Okay, learn me something.
I'm
Tell me
Jewish.
what.
You're Jewish and your name is Hamid? Oh my god. You're the most stupid person I've ever seen on Clubhouse. I swear to God.
I'm telling, imagine I'm.
Yeah, imagine.
But
Okay,
Hamid, speak to me.
I heard that you're not a Jew, you're just acting like a Jew. Is that true?
He's a Maimun. He's acting like a Maimun.
You and Roya, you guys both act like Jews, but you're not Jews. You can't even read Hebrew. Can you read Hebrew?
What you said, sorry?
Can you read Hebrew?
No.
His name is Hamid, for God's sake.
Yeah, no, he said he's Jewish, so I don't think...
Arabic name.
Yeah, but I don't think
This
you're
name
Jewish.
Yeah, it comes from the name of the Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah.
You can't be Jewish
You
and...
don't have any information.
Oh, you don't have any information, Habibi.
It's one of the name of the
Not
God.
Habibi, sorry.
So I'm asking you a question, Ahmed. If you claim to be Jewish, you're supposed to be able to read Hebrew. Are you able to read Hebrew?
No.
Oh,
A lot
okay,
of
so
questions you are asking me
Okay.
every time
myself, Ahmed, I can't read Hebrew because I'm not Jewish. Right? I'm Muslim.
It's good to you.
Yeah, I'm Muslim. But the next question for you is: Would you have a dinner with a rapist and a baby killer?
So Islamic Republic also been killed.
I'm not talking about Islamic Republic. I just asked you a general question.
No.
I'm not talking about Islamic Republic. I asked you a general question. It's a general question.
Let's ask you another question about the terrorists in like ISIS and also like
Yeah,
not talking about ISI. I'm not talking about Hezbollah. I'm not talking about Khomeini. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm asking you as a person, you live in America, you live in the West.
You are
Would you have? Would you?
Hezbollah, yeah?
No, I'm not. I don't support Hezbollah. So would you sit down?
How come?
I don't support it. Would you sit down?
You are
would you?
supporting Palestine, but you don't support Hezbollah?
No, I don't support Hezbollah. So would you support? Would you sit down and have dinner, right? And enjoy your drink, whatever drink whatever you drink, with a baby killer and a rapist?
It's not true.
No. Would you do that? It's a yes or no question.
No.
If it frees your people, if it frees Iran, would you do that? Would you sit down and would you have dinner with a pedophile, with a rapist, and with a baby killer?
I said no.
Okay, so how the hell do you support Netanyahu despite he killed over 20,000 children, right? How the hell would you sit down and say with a straight face? How would you say this? It's impossible.
Okay, how you can? Is it matter? Islamic Republic killed.
I don't support Islamic Republic. I don't support Islamic Republic.
Does it matter for you? So
I don't support Islamic Republic.
Okay, so as an Iranian, you need to protest against it.
I'm not Iranian. I'm not Iranian. I'm not Iranian. I'm asking you.
You are not Iranian, where are you from?
No, I'm not Iranian. Don't worry
You
about
know
it.
Persian? Your name is Iranian name?
I know
You're not
Persian.
Iranian?
Yeah, I'm not Iranian.
Actually,
my
his
question
name
to
is
you-
Arabic. Not Iranian, not Persian.
Okay, where are you from?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't
my question
matter.
to
No,
you.
it's matter.
You want to start
It doesn't
judging people based on where they're from?
Yeah. My question to you.
So you're judging people based on their profile.
Hamid,
Oh.
my question to you was, would you sit down? Yeah, he's the biggest
I
one.
said no.
And he's the biggest sharmuta that I came
No,
across.
this is-
And the biggest kuni and a fucking mother jinde. So my question to you,
What it mean?
Hamid,
What it mean, Amir?
I don't know.
If
I
you
just
don't
speak.
know what you
Yeah, just speak.
I
Just speak.
know what it means, but I'm not gonna tell you.
So here's the deal for you, right? Here's the question for you. If you're not gonna sit down with a rapist, baby killer, children killer, right? And you're against it. Hang on, little. I can only deal with one retard at a time. Please allow me to only handle one retard at a time. Please, one retard at a time. I can't deal with two retards.
Okay, Ahmed, he's insulting you. He's insulting
No, I'm not insulting. No, I'm not insulting. I gave beautiful words. No, I did not.
You did.
I called him a beautiful coon. It's not insulting.
Amir, little is 1%, so be careful.
Okay. I called him a beautiful coonie. What's wrong with that? Anyways, Hamid. Okay, forget that.
I will answer your question if you don't mind.
No, I wanna talk to Hamid. So it's not on you. You came up, you rudely interrupted the conversation. I'll give you the mic.
You are insulting people and he didn't know that.
Okay. I apologize for tolerating Hamid because he supports a baby killer regime called Israel. I apologize, to call you out, Hamid, for supporting baby killer regime called Israel. And Netanyahu, you would sit down and do dinner with a pedophile and a baby killer and a children killer and innocent people killer, Netanyahu, right? Literally a fucking Nazi. You would sit down and have dinner with him because he's going to free your people.
It's not right.
Right? So then why would you support Israel?
No, the baby killer is not the right term.
How many children has he killed in Gaza?
This is because of the terrorist group located in.
How many children has he killed? 20,000? IDF confirmed it, by the way. Did you know this? IDF confirmed the number, 70,000.
Your number is raised. 70.
No, it's not my number. IDF confirmed it. IDF acknowledged the number, 70,000.
So have they finally? I mean, they would have to, right? Because they know the number of Hamas members that are killed. So,
Exactly.
so they have to know the civilians.
The problem
Yeah,
came
just,
from the Hamas.
they just. See, the problem is the IDF. They just launched missiles, and like you said, you're saying terrorists. The IDF just launches missiles into their definition or known location of individuals or key targets, and what happens, when let's say there's one priority target, but it's exploding with let's say 3,100 people. What is one life justifiable for 3,100 innocents, women, children, able-bodied men who have no desire of conflict? Tell me, Hamid, is that justifiable? It's a yes or no, not dialogue. Is that justifiable? One life for 3,100?
You use the word pedophile. Pedophile is something is not related to Israelis. It's a Muslim term. I have a question for you guys. I'm not supportive of Pahlavi, but these fucking Arabic countries.
Hold on, little. Waiting for my answer. Little, I'm waiting for my answer. Then when I get my answer from him, is it yes or no? Then you know what? I will mute myself. Hamid, I want the answer. When IDF launches ordnance into the sky and then it lands onto a building because they have a handful of priority targets that they deemed, and mass civilian casualties happen because they strike a building. Is that okay? Is that justifiable? Yes or no? It's a yes or no. Hamid.
I don't want to answer this question.
Why don't you want to answer the question?
I don't like that.
Because you know the answer. If you stand by your decisions, then you stand by the organization you support. It's a yes or no. Their actions is what you support. So why don't you feel comfortable answering it? Come on. I'm just saying, you're a man that backs up your values. I don't like it. Let's hear the political dialogue. Let's hear it.
He doesn't want to answer your question, but I'm not Pahlavi. I don't support Pahlavi. I'm looking for democracy for Iran. But I have a question for you guys. These fucking Arabic countries, all they are supporting Israel. Listen, give me a second. Egypt.
If you say fucking Arabic countries one more time, I'm gonna put my leg in your mouth.
It's okay. Listen. They are supporting Israel.
Don't because he might turn him on, please. He's a disgusting animal.
Give me a second. Egypt.
Don't say such
But
things.
you're a Maymoon. You're a Maymoon. You're a little boy. Your name is a little boy.
Okay, give me a second, please. Since 1979, Egypt is supporting Israel after Camp David. Since 1994, Jordan.
Can we talk about it first, little? I have a short attention span. I'm an old man just like you are.
Let me finish.
Can we do one point at a time? You brought up Egypt. Let's talk about Egypt first.
United Arab Emirates 2020, Ibrahim. Bahrain 2020, Morocco 2020, Sudan 2020. Go fight with this fucking Arabic country.
Let's talk about it. So, Little, you brought up Egypt, right? Can you please tell us the events that happened? What happened during the Yom Kippur War? And what year did the Yom Kippur War happen? Can you please tell us? Can you educate us?
Don't go Egypt.
No. Can you educate us? What year did the Yom Kippur War happen? Right.
I'm telling you, don't.
Give me the year.
Don't go back that much. Go 2020. Based on the
2020.
Ibrahim Agreement. They had.
It's called Abraham Accords. Yes.
Abraham Accords. So they're accepting Israel, and you are scaring here. What's wrong
Okay,
with you?
okay, let's talk about it.
No. Explain me. Why you say here Pahlavism or disease to the Middle East? What is your proof? What is your document? What is your evidence? Tell me. I'm listening.
Okay, all right, let's go. So, Pahlavi hasn't been to Iran in 40 years. You agree? Do we have agreement? Yes or no?
It's 47.
Yes or no?
47.
47 years. Okay, yeah, just say yes, yes. We're going to go step by step. Raza Pahlavi doesn't have the credentials to serve as a leader. It's a yes or no question.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Raza Pahlavi asking or begging America and Israel to attack his own nation. Yes or no?
That's correct.
Okay. Raza Pahlavi is asking for the attack, but in return, me as an American, we're going to lose U.S. soldiers, and this could turn into War III. You agree?
No.
Yes, there's a possibility.
First of all,
What the fuck you mean, no? Russia, North Korea, fucking China, allies? Let's be little. Think outside of the fucking narrow box.
Listen, first of all, if Reza Pahlavi has a concern about his country, you should not care about that. It's not your problem.
No, I care about it. It's my fucking tax dollars being used, my money being used. Why the fuck are you begging my country? I'm an American. Why the fuck are you begging America? Why?
I will tell you.
Stay in your fucking like Iranian land. Go back to fucking Iran. Why are you in America?
Give me a second. Be patient.
Fucking idiot. Why are you begging America?
I will tell you. Secondly, America, Mr. Trump, if he wants to attack Iran, it's not because of Pahlavi begging him. They have some concern over Israel. They want to get rid of their nuclear enrichment. They're going to get their missiles. It's not Pahlavi. Pahlavi is not a problem here. It's a Trump. If you have a problem, go shut the fuck up and talk to Trump. He is wasting your tax money. No? It has nothing to do with Pahlavi. Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna provide you an article. I'm gonna provide you an article in the chat.
I will tell you. Even I'm in Canada, as Iranian, I'm begging not only Mr. Trump, but all the countries in the world to kill these mullahs because they're killing people. 40,000 people, young people like you, me, other guys, has been killed with this brutal government. You won't help them? That's not it. Are you human? We are not saying go fuck that country. We say, okay, do something for us. Secondly, they are not listening. I mean, Mr. Trump is not sitting there to say, okay, Sina is begging me to help pay people. No, they have their own interests. And you have this problem with the United States politics for a long time, since we have Israel.
Hold on a second. I'll provide you an article.
Article about what? I'm accepting Pahlavi asking Trump to help.
Yeah. But my question to you, Little, every time America attacks any nation, America has a track record of killing, massive, massive people, like in massive numbers. Okay? You begging America to do the attack on Iran. What do you think the reaction would be from Iran? Would they attack Israel?
I mean, you see Trump sitting there and opening up his ear 100% to listen to me.
No. Yes, he's listening to you.
No.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
If he is listening to us, he should do it 1 month ago, not today.
Israel literally got a green light. If America says if Iran doesn't make a fucking deal, Israel will have a green light and a backup of America to do the attack on Iran. What are you talking about?
This is the situation, Ray, and they are getting benefit of the situation. You know, when there are chaos inside the country and they're killing their own people, they give them permission to them to attack them. They permission to United Nations, permission to others. Otherwise, they have their own interest.
So you're against the IRGC for killing 3,000 or 4,000 Iranians? Traitors.
3,000.
Yeah, okay, 5,000, that's a lie, not 30,000. 5,000, if you want to say. Traitors, okay? But you're okay with America coming to your country, robbing your country, stealing from your country, and killing more than 1 million persons. That's okay with you?
No. Listen, you
What's your logic? That's your logic,
okay,
little boy.
Okay, fire. You said the first part 3,000, 5,000. Okay. We still have more than 7,000 names. It's okay.
You just said 50,000.
Listen, it's okay.
You keep on changing the number.
We know. Listen, we had a 12 days attack to Iran. Israel did, and the United States bombed their nuclear enrichment. You know how many people killed? 1,200. From these 1,200, less than 50, 60 were civilians. You know what I'm saying? They fucked their IRG.
False.
And they stop. You know, this is not false. It's not false. They are not killing people, human. You know, in our city, they bombed the Navy aircraft, the airport. They bombed anywhere. They have missiles. They had these stuff. I know some people killed. 50, 60 people, kids, women, I know. So this is correct, so rightly.
Where did you get your source from?
Why don't you do yourself a favor? Why don't you trade in that fancy suit you're wearing? Go on back and help your people, the Iranian people, you know, turn the regime. I think I know why you want America and NATO and Europe and everybody else to get involved. Because after all the bloodshed is done, you get to go back and you know, reap the soils of other people's blood on change the regime for your personal narrative. So, you know, in Ukraine, a lot of Ukrainians, they left America and Canada and fled back to Ukraine to fight for their country. Think about that. Including women. Thank you, Faya. Thank you. And guess what? You're sitting in America in that crisp blue suit of yours, wanting other children to fight for your stead. To me, you sound like a coward. To me, you sound like a traitor to your own people. You're talking to a guy who spent 23 years in my own country's military.
This is normal, interfering international countries' forces to a country like Rwanda, I don't know, to another countries like I don't know, Bangladesh, somewhere, when they are killing to Somali, they are killing their own people. Always, you can help. What the fuck these Canada was doing in Afghanistan? What the fuck United States was doing in Afghanistan? Sometimes they help them. I know.
Just one thing, a little. I think just for the clarity of not having a misinformation in this room. Obviously, when we claim something, we need to back it up. You during the 12 days war, 12 days unprovoked aggression by the Israeli regime against Iranian government. You claim out of the almost 1,100 deaths, you claim that it's 50 to 60 people were only civilian. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And obviously, I'm going to put a link in the chat, and I want you to read it. And that's the absolutely a conservative number reported by
Associated Press, and it says that over 436 people were civilian. But the actual numbers we know is 700 civilian. But if I want to give you a source, which you don't question that, it says 436 civilians. Would you be able to take back what you just said in the room and say you were wrong?
Let me check myself from Iran.
And would that calculation, would that numbers, would change your mind about any future aggression against your country? Given the fact that you would know now, let's say you didn't know about it, that was an honest mistake from your side. Given that now you know that 436 people...
No, my friend, sorry, we are living in this country, in that country. We see the announcement of how many people killed.
Okay.
We know that.
I provided you with Associated Press. Are you questioning the number reported by Associated Press, or you have any other sources that you can share with us? Because you claim only 50, 60 people were killed during 12 days unprovoked aggression by Israel against your country.
I'm not.
Because you were trying to...
Sorry, I'm not saying the civilians were not killed. They were. Then, for example, they attacked with drone with some IRG's home. Maybe some neighbors have been killed. I
understand.
Even, but they were unbelievable, accurate, and precisely killed most of the top generals of IRG.
I understand, but you claim that only 50 to 60 civilians were killed. That's what you said. The whole room heard you saying that. And I believe there are two guys down there recording this room. So they can check themselves too.
No,
what you said to the room. You said the 50 to 60 people. But if you have any sources that we can look into it, maybe you're right. We can actually look into it. But what I just gathered now by Associated Press, which is a credible news agency, it's not pro-Iranian government, it's not anti-Iranian government, it's a very credible news outlet, and it says 436 civilians. And that's, by the way, a very conservative number. My number is actually, I have other sources which are talking about in excess of 700, but I don't want to provide you those sources because you want to question the credibility of those news outlets because there seems to be pro-Iranian. But the Associated Press claims 436. You said to the rooms 50 people. Even the Iran International, which is extremely biased news agency, the number even them reported was in excess of 150 or 140. So
listen,
can you clarify?
I will clarify.
Just tell us where you come with this number of 50, 60.
I will tell.
Be very specific. Don't go around the bush. Just be very specific about this 50.
I will tell you. I will tell you. 1,200, almost 1,100, 1,200 have been killed. And based on your statistics and numbers, 400 something were civilians. But who? For example, the general of IRG was at his home. Maybe their kids, their families have been killed. We count them as a civilian.
Correct. Yes, they are civilians. Yes. Yes, they are civilians.
Yes, I accept that. I will accept your point. They will have been killed. But if you do survey in Iran, even let me tell you something.
Why is it difficult for people like you to say, I was wrong, thank you for educating me? Why is it difficult? Is it because of the age things, or what is it? Or is it the bias? Is it the age? What is it?
Well, when I'm saying I'm correcting the number, means I'm saying I was wrong.
Okay, so the thing is that because you were trying to make a case about the war, and obviously when you say this to the room and you say, oh, that's easy, that's piece of cake.
As I said, I correct my statement. Most of them were family of these guys, IRGs.
Listen, do you understand the definition of civilian, or is it the communication?
Yeah, that's under.
What is a civilian? Civilian is someone who's informed, someone who's not related to army. He might be connected to someone. He's a kid. He's a child. So children have been killed. There might be the children of someone that you don't like, but they're still children.
He's saying they're children of the RGC as if it's okay because they're children of the RGC.
No, I really want to.
As if it's okay to kill children of the RGC.
I'm not saying.
This is the way you say it. Yes, this is how he insinuated that it's okay to kill children of IRGC.
But
This is how
they're not even
we
children.
got it.
They're not even children of the military people. They're just normal human beings. A lot of them might disagree with the government. Out of those 436, maybe a lot of them disagree with Iran.
Sorry. Did my decision, did anything I did, I made that war happen? No. That Trump gave them 60 fucking days to come to an agreement when they did not.
Hang on, now you're going around. Look, you're trying to make a case now for another aggression against your country, and you back it up based on the previous aggression by the Israelis, and you saying it's piece of cake. Like, for example, last time during the 12 days unprovoked aggression by Israel against my country, your country, you were saying that it's a piece of cake. It was very easy. It was very precise attack, and you were saying almost 1,100 people were killed. And out of that, there were only 50, 60 people were civilians. So you're making a case that's saying that another war, if it's going to happen, it's easy. So you're trying to convince people around you, saying it's okay. We have a track record of the war, an aggression, which there was not much collateral damage. But it's incorrect. Even the previous cycle of violence by the Israel, the numbers pretty sure evidence that the actual civilians were almost half, even actually more than half. But so are you okay? Let me ask you this question. Are you okay? How many people, how many civilians in Iran are you willing to sacrifice to overthrow your government? What's the number? What is the number you say, no, that's not, it doesn't work? Is there any number in your opinion? This doesn't work.
When you are fighting with someone, he is brutal. You should not be brutal yourself. You understand that?
So, what is the number in your opinion? How many people, how many civilians are okay?
Zero.
But you know what? Based on the previous cycle, which was very precision attack, we realized that at least 436 civilians.
That will happen in future.
Are you also okay? I assume that you don't live in Iran. Are you okay if you, I don't know, anyone's related to you, maybe be part of this collateral damage? Would you still make this a statement? Or is it because you don't have anyone left in Iran? That's why you're so okay to prescribe a war, which we know is going to cause collateral damage.
No.
Soren, what it is, I think I've ran into these guys before. What it is, they want external countries to come in, cause the havoc, do a regime change, and then guys like Little here, they're going to go back to Iran, and what they're going to do is they're going to cherry pick the decimated areas, and then they're going to extort it for pure capitalism. Why? Because if they would have gone right now and done fought with their countrymen and women, done a regime change, he has nothing to gain out of it. That's all it is. So Little, tell me, why aren't you willing to trade in that suit, go to your countrymen and women, and change and do your own regime change? Why are you willing to put everybody else's family there? And no. You're willing to put casualties, civilian casualties, for your own personal opinion and gain. And you're not willing to put a uniform on and fight with your countrymen and women and do the regime. I want that answer.
It is a nice suit, though. You can't lie.
Yeah, Messi, you do got an opinion to that.
Can I say something, guys, please?
Shut.
I want to say, why nobody is talking about that. It's a lot of going on in Iran just because America and Israel, and they are just blaming Iran. I'm Kurdish Iranian, and I don't want my country, my people be attacked by Israel. I don't want my people to be dead because I want to go back and sit in the chair. I want my people safe. And even though they are not safe right now, even though they are not okay with the regime they have right now, that's their decision. They choose. They to no to the kings, and now that's what they pay for. The people decide they don't want the king anymore because he wasn't good enough. He wasn't. And everyone knows that. And I don't know why you paint like it's so beautiful, killing people. It's so easy to come to your country, Israel and America, and kill your people, take your money away, take your land down. Like you don't care about anything. We have family members there. I have my family members there. It might be right. I have my parents in Denmark. I have my dad and mom here, but I have all of my family in Iran. Even the people that I don't know, they are my people. Why would I be happy that Israel attacking Iran? I don't get it. Like, what is this kind of dream that Pahlavi is coming back and if the war is done, everything will be fine and beautiful? How is it possible, guys? How do you think is it possible for Did you even political science? How do you know this politics stuff? Like, it's so easy. They will just kill all these people and they just make the Shah back. It's a dream. It doesn't work like this.
Yeah.
Why you talk about it normalizing killing people in Iran? That's what you did. You said to people, come out. The Pahlavi guy, he said to people, let me speak, let me speak. You said, you guys, the Pahlavi guys, said to people, come out. People came out. They said no to the regime, and now a lot of young Iranian people are dead because of you, and you are not responsible for it, and you don't care about it because you don't care. You just care about yourself. You just want to go back to your country. Okay, are you so brave? Go and fight. Why would you sit in Canada?
Yeah, Shadi, I think most of the people on stage agree with you, but there's other opinions, like Little and some others.
Shadi, first of all, if you want to interpret this intervention, you should not. If you don't like Reza Pahlavi, even I don't like it. You are from Kurdish side, I'm from Turkish side. I'm not. We should not judge from that side, but in the moral, I'm saying you should not talk about this one because you hate Reza Pahlavi.
I don't hate Reza Pahlavi. I don't hate him.
But I'm talking
But he can't do anything.
Yeah.
From everything she said, this is the only thing you understood that she hates Pahlavi.
Yeah, Little, she's saying.
She said a lot of things.
And she also said, she didn't say she hates him. She said he's not qualified.
No,
he's not.
She
can't do anything.
When she was talking about the like violence inside from outside
here, I'm here. Don't put a word in my fucking mouth while I'm here, okay? It doesn't work on me. It doesn't work on me. I'm young. I'm not old like you. I'm not old like your generation. It's done for you guys. Don't play people. Don't play people.
Shadi, be nice.
Get it together, man. Why would you speak like this about your people?
If you give me a second, please, don't open up your mic. You said, I know government is brutal, but, and you say but, listen, let's see, it's based on international law, there is a principle. We call it known as a responsibility to protect. R2P, a government is responsible to protect his own people, not kill his own people. If
Didn't you guys choose this government?
Listen. Don't talk.
As your mic is live. Your mic is open.
Little, don't talk to her like that. Hey, Little, don't talk to her like that. Those little comments, don't open up your mic. Show some respect, bro.
Baba, زن خورده ناراحت نکن.
It's okay, Shadi, I'm sorry. He's right. So, based on that
S, can you mute your mic? I can't.
S, your mic is live. You have to mute your mic, S. Can one of the mods mute S, please? I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, thank you. Based on that one, there will be international intervention permitted when there is genocide, war crimes, like it happened in Yugoslavia, ethnic cleansing. crimes against humanity. When there is law, there is responsibility. You cannot ignore government. I know there is war, there will be problem, there will be killing civilians. But even you say my father and mother here, I'm from Tabriz. My sister, she was crying. Said why? She said because in the 2 days war, one drone fell on our neighbor's home and 2 kids killed. I know this, but this brutal regime does not give another chance to people to change it. They came to the street with the guns. You should use for the fighting we were using fighting with Iraq. You know how many kids killed that these guys killed? We cannot say that, okay, ask government of fucking company to go out from the power. You know how many people came to the street? You know the number? Maybe 7 million.
Of course
6
I
million.
know, but why do you think like
Wow.
Israel and USA will support you? Why? Why would they support Reza Pahlavi? What he have on his hand?
I don't give any fuck to Reza Pahlavi. I don't care, but I want.
So you want people out to be killed? That's all you want?
IRG because they killed our kids.
Okay, so because the RGC killed your kids, you go and ask 2 countries that been killing millions of people for the past, 50, 60 years, if not more. That's your logic. You know how many people died because of America?
Oh yeah, sometimes.
In Afghanistan, in Iraq, in Syria, in Yemen, in Palestine, everywhere. And Vietnam, non-stop, count the countries.
But I think it's imagination that USA and Israel will come and support Iranian people, isn't it?
They don't care about the Iranians. They care about the Iranian oil.
Like, yeah, why?
No, fire, that's wrong.
That's wrong? What did they do to Venezuela? Last month, what did they do? Or last 2 months, what did they do to Venezuela?
I will tell you. Trump has four conditions. Trump has 4 conditions. I will tell you. Stop nuclear enrichment. Give away that 460% nuclear stop. Stop supporting your proxies. And that missile with 2,000, like they can bomb, I don't know, Europe. They accept and they can use their own oil. Nobody
Yeah, and you know what's not on the condition list? The Iranian people. They don't care about the Iranian people. Just like you don't care about the Iranian people.
What do you mean? I care about this is my last statement.
Yeah, but you want you want the government gone by any price. I don't want that.
I will tell you.
Not by any price, not by killing a lot of people.
Let me tell you a story. There was a guy, his name was Sattar Beheshti. Sattar Beheshti was I don't know, he had a small web. He was like criticizing government, writing some stuff, and he was not that much educated. They took him to the building. That was for the police, Iranian made police, and they tortured him and they killed. And his mother, his name is Gohareshli now, he's maybe 80, 90 years old. She had that only this kid. Now she's suffering. I remember when Israel attacked that police building, she went there and she said thank you. You know, they did something with their own people pay for it. I know. I'm at your side. But who gonna stop this fucking brutal mullahs? They're killing people.
Yeah, I mean, what is really preposterous for you even to suggest is a false equivalent again. I mean, during these 12 days unprovoked aggression, there's something which maybe the room does not know about it because obviously it's 6 months past and a lot of more bloodshed happened since then, by the way. during that 12 days war, on the very last day, I think, or maybe day 10, 11, the Zionist syndicate did something very abnormal. He actually attacked a prison which supposed to be anti-Iranian government prisoners there. People like this guy, this mouthpiece for the Israeli regime. I mean, this Farsi speaker guy, the little boy. People like him, they were in the prison, political activists, exactly like him. And Israel attacked that prison. It's called Even Prison. So, man,
You don't know about that story.
I don't know about that.
No.
Okay, all I want to
That
do
was,
is
that was the door of the prison first, and the target was recommended by someone who close to the Pahlavis.
All right, hang on a second.
This is not the
all right,
not the thing.
People can actually ask, when I make
You hear something from the news, actually from the Islamic Republic news.
No, it's not. Hang on a second, Alex. Okay, it's not actually Islamic Republic quote by quote news. We're talking about the CBS, BBC, Euronews, Associated Press. All of them actually have a very good piece, and you can just look it up on YouTube. Maybe you haven't seen. Maybe it doesn't come in an algorithm, but you can just look it up. Search the Even Prison attack in Israel. And let me just make my case. The point is very clear.
You are right. I'm saying you are right.
Hang on a second. During that attack, at least 80 people who were actually killed in that prison, they were the families of the people. Hang on, let me just make my case. That were actually killed, 87 people, they were families of the prisoners who came to brought the title deeds to do the administration job for the loved one, who were kept in the prison as a political activist. They were actually fighting against the government that you guys hate. So the Zionist regime, which you guys call it Israel, attacked the families of those Iranian political activists. Those Iranians are against the government. So they don't even care about you. In what language that Israeli has to tell you guys that not only they don't like you, they kill you? Why don't you get it? I mean, are you guys somehow haunted or?
But there is a bigger enemy inside of the Iran.
Yeah.
They kill the people in the street and they own people. Okay, this is bigger enemy for us. Our first enemy is the Islamic Republic because they steal our money. They didn't give me a normal life in Iran. There is many Iranian who leave Iran because of the situation. Okay, there is a 10 million Iranian outside of there. So this is the problem. This is not our concern. That 12th day, they attacked the Islamic Republic facilities, and somehow one of the missiles, bombed in middle of the Tehran. But this is not our concern. Our concern is Islamic Republic. As an Iranian, I'm telling as an Iranian, okay? You can't tell us which is good, which is not good, as long as you are not an Iranian.
Can I ask a question? You said one missile. The IDF used several strikes, not just one, in downtown Tehran.
But targeted attacks.
Listen, Helmut.
Yeah, but targeted attacks.
They didn't target the civilians.
They did. I'll put the link in the chat.
Targeted nuclear scientists at home with their families.
It is not it's the United Nations Human Rights. Let me just read it for you from the actual source. It says Israeli attack on Even Prison is an apparent war crime. That's not me. It's the United Nations.
Forget about the one wrong attack. Forget about the one wrong attack. I know that.
Well, actually, just go and
sometimes it happens you don't like.
You can't just make up your mind without even going through the source. And the sources that I provide you to is actually not from so-called pro-Iranian regimes. It's actually United Nations. Come on.
Sorry. You are right. You are right. Ahmed, 1 second, please. You are right. 81 people have been killed when the Israel attacked the prison. But in parentheses, please do not use BBC, CBC. These guys are, most of people, they're left.
It's UN, man. It's United Nations.
No, sorry. Give me a second, please. We know BBC. Why I can give you 1,000 evidence they are supportive of the Islamic Republic.
So what? Give me one.
There is the human rights watchdog. I think there's a, hang on a second. I think there's a communication barrier. I said human rights watchdog under the UN.
Sorry.
Are they lefties too?
Sorry.
Are you going to discredit the United Nations? Yes or no?
First of all,
You've got a point about the BBC. You've got a point about the BBC.
I will tell you.
It's sometimes biased, but are you telling me that the human rights watchdog under the United Nations is also run by the lefties? Are you going to discredit all the UN? Are you going to be like a proper Zionist?
This problem happened because Islamic Republic.
Give me a second.
Are you guys doing a Hasbara version in Persian?
Sorry. Even I sent an email to BBC, but I had one. Like when they Iran, they sent a missile to the airport P752. Always they used mistake term. Always they used mistake term. But they use this word. We know them. We know all of them, the story of them. Their CVs from the reformist came. But listen, I don't care about BBC, CBC, sorry. When you are talking Iran, Iran is not only land, you care about land. Iran is not only oil, you care about it. Iran is, people of Iran is important than that fucking land, fucking oil. When you, sorry, 1 second. I see you have a good statistic, a good knowledge of what happened at 12 days. Can you give me some information? What happened in 40 days?
Explain me why if you are not fighting with the people, explain to me why you are not in uniform with your people.
Stepping your information, but I'm saying sorry, you have a bias. Tell me what happened for.
Yeah, okay, I'll here's the question.
I
understand, but okay, let's go one by one. First thing,
what happened for this in Iran? Why you are supporting that fucking IRG killed in Iran? Israel attack. Why you are not caring about the brutal government killed people?
Okay, there's a fallacy. Obviously, you're not. It seems to be educated, but maybe you're not into fallacy. What you just did is called straw manning. Basically, you try to prove a claim that has never been made by me. So you basically straw manning, and people could hear you straw manning me. You keep talking about BBC before. I again and again said it's a human rights watchdog by United Nations, but you again keep talking about the BBC, which is a bias. You never ever addressed the point that I made about the United Nations.
Hold on, not the problem.
Ahmed,
the root problem is from Islamic Republic.
No, hold on, sorry.
This is the root problem.
Trump was suing BBC for that fucking modified video clip. Tell me what is this?
Do you understand what the United Nations means? Maybe it's a communication barrier. Do you not understand the human rights watchdog is not a BBC, it's a United Nations?
Hey, Saran, real quick, little man Saran, real quick. I just want to ask one question. Little boy and what's the other gentleman? Hamed, you as Iranians, as anti-IRGC, there's nothing wrong with being anti-IRGC. However, they fall tomorrow. My question is this: that IRGC falls tomorrow, the mullahs are overthrown. Who takes over? Iran.
So for your question, have you heard Mark Rubio was talking? I don't know, Senate somewhere. Nobody knows. That's why.
So real quick.
Hang on a second. I want to hear some Iranians. Hang on a second, bro. I wanted to see what Hamid, do you agree with Shadi? Because Shadi doesn't want the outside party to come around and attack Iran. Hamid, do you want to come off the mic and tell us?
Yes, I agree with. No, I disagree with Shadi, but I'm agree with attacking to Islamic Republic to fall the regime.
Okay, so the
Because there's no other way.
you don't live in Iran, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But I have
Would you
family there.
okay.
I know about.
Okay, hang on a second, Hamid.
You don't need to
Hang on a
remind
second,
me
Hamid.
anything about
Hamid,
the war.
Hamid, I'm not talking about the war. I'm talking about would you serve in the military or would you serve, would you fight against IRGC?
No.
Okay, would you sacrifice your kids?
No.
I guess
No.
so.
Okay, so you will sacrifice the innocent Iranians on the ground for your freedom.
No, this is not the point.
Yes, that's
Because
what you do. Yeah.
No, but that's the point.
This is
Because
not
hundreds
it
of
is-
thousands.
Yada, please hang on a second, brother. Hang on.
It's not Syria.
No, I'm not talking about Syria. Hear me out, Hamid. So please, I know this is very triggering, right? This will expose his whole position. So, you don't want your kids to, fight against IRGC. You're not going to fight on the ground.
We want to change the regime.
That's fine. That's fine.
What's
I agree.
your solution?
Hang on a second.
My question is,
What revolution are you talking about?
Ahmed.
Didn't you do revolution because it was Shah? You
revolution,
didn't want
they
the
kill
king?
the people.
They killed the people because of you, because of your mindset, because you are supporting
It doesn't
Israel,
matter.
because
It doesn't
you don't
matter
support your country.
Who called the people for protest? They will kill
Yeah,
them.
of course. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter.
I want to ask him more questions. Hang on a second. Little, 1 second. No. Hang on a second. Hang on. I was speaking for a little bit. Please let me. Hang on a second. I was on silent mode. You've been hogging the mic. Hang on. You name like little boy, but you have a loud mouth. Anyways. So going back to you, Hamid, so you're not gonna fight on the ground. You're not, your family's not gonna fight, and you do want to topple the regime, but you want America to go in, take a fighter jet, and just shoot rocket at the IRGC building, correct? So do you think that they're gonna find IRGC in one building, or is it like multiple buildings?
What do you think?
No, I'm not. Please stay out of it. I'm asking. I can only deal with one retard at a time. Hamid, can you please
I know
tell us?
the story. You want to say there is
Your fucking accent is not even Iranian. How much is your payroll?
Okay. See, this is the problem.
Everyone who doesn't agree with you has a payroll.
If you can't sit like
how it works.
okay.
There was actually kingery,
So,
alright?
Aram, I'm not talking to you. Please, just mute. I'm not. Oh my God. Please.
What? Please for what?
I'm not done.
Because
I
you
need to.
don't like logic?
Okay, thank you. I warned you multiple times. You don't want to shut the fuck up, right? That's the problem. Hamid, here's the question for you. So, since you don't want to fight on the ground, you want the IRGC gone, and let's dive into this position of yours. So, America does the attack. Right? Now, America would attack one building or two buildings filled with IRGC, or three buildings or five buildings. Can you please guide us through how would America do the attack? One by one. Would they attack one building? Are they sleeping in there while they're eating food with their family? That's when you want them to attack? Or how do you want the, America or Israel to attack? Walk me through the steps. Go on, Hamid.
First of all, they missiles depot. They need to bombard their facilities, then factories. They made it like Gahar missile or like drones. First of all, they have to attack to that targets.
Okay.
And they will do that.
Okay, Hamid, let's go with your.
This is not like.
Okay, let's go with your analogy, Hamid. So they don't have anything hidden underground?
No.
rocket. So everything is out in the open. Everybody can see all the rockets, everything, missiles are out in the open. All the U.S. has to do is go in there and bomb the shit out of a facility where the rockets are right there outside. Nobody's securing them. Nobody's, there's no defense system around it. There's nothing there. The America would just throw a fucking rocket on there, and it will blow up all these missiles that they have. They're lined up. They're lined up for, it's like a bait. Anybody can come in and attack. So you're saying it's that easy?
No, it's not easy.
No, but you're making it sound like easy. So America would throw a rocket and it will blow up. Okay.
It's very hard and difficult. And
is it hidden under the tunnel?
For the people there, it has a cost for people there.
Okay.
And the people, and like everybody, needs to pay the cost for freedom.
All right.
There is only two ways against the Islamic Republic. First, arm the people in Iran and fight with the regime. And the second, another country, another third party came and fight with the regime, and they're gonna fall. There is no third way.
Okay, Hamad, they fall. Let's say everything you just said happens exactly how you said it, right? The regime falls, the Americans come with limited strikes, the mullahs are killed, the IRGC is gone, or at least their leadership is gone, and what? Like, who takes over Iran?
There is two scenarios. The first of all, some group of the Islamic Republic get the power and do some what they call some changes in the system and continue the other phase of the regime. And the second scenario is Reza Pahlavi come to Iran and get the power and gonna be like civil war in Iran.
Okay, you know what, Hamad?
Yeah, and Iran will separate it. And will separate it.
No,
because there are some separatists in Kurdistan. They're gonna fight for their freedom.
Right.
Some separatists in Azerbaijan as well as Balochistan. They need their rights, and Pahlavi will not give them their rights actually. And
that's
we will have a civil war.
That is beautiful. Ahmed, I tip my hat to you 100%. Because you gave the correct logical two answers. The answer number one, as you said, elements or the remainders of the IRGC, the former IRGC, take command in absence of the mullahs. And they do reforms to appease the people who revolted against them, in which case, more than likely, eventually it'll lead to for an example, after Maoist China, where they become more capitalist, but are still run by Persian Iranian people. Frankly, I think this is unlikely. Or the more likely scenario, where Western nations and the Western governments try to force Pahlavi as the de facto temporary leader. They'll probably try to spin it as a temporary leader with military brute force to protect him, in which case Iran will devolve into civil war, where the Azeris and the Arabs in the south and all these other groups that are within Iran will try to break off with certain regions. The biggest problem, I think, the biggest sticking point as far as the West is concerned, are those in the south, the Arabs who control the south, the most oil-rich region, and also those who control the Straits of Hormuz, which
which 60%, let's say, of all Gulf oil and trade goes to, which is the big fucking elephant in the room, right? The Straits of Hormuz, the oil resources of Iran. Those are the two big gold mines. And the West does not want to see a democratic, reformist Iran that is self-determined to control its own destiny, as most Iranians do. I think you would say most Iranians want to control their own destiny. They don't want to rely on some foreign power. They don't want foreign governments or foreign companies to control their own natural resources. The mullahs be damned. In this scenario, they're gone. So I tip my hat to you. You gave the honest answers. However, the second is far more likely. I'm sorry to say, the civil war and the destruction of the entire nation and the deaths of hundreds of thousands of Iranians is the more likely outcome of what you're advocating for. So
You are right. That's why nobody knows. And so maybe your suggestion is stay with this government.
You're right. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You're right. I concede that. However, we can infer based on past similar scenarios. Can you name a single time where foreign intervention in a Middle East state resulted in a thriving economy and prosperity, and the overthrow of some dictatorial power like in Libya where Gaddafi was overthrown, or Saddam Hussein was overthrown, or where Bashar al-Assad was overthrown in Syria? In which one of these scenarios did it result in peace and tranquility and prosperity for the people of those countries? So we can infer based off past practice experience a little bit, right? Just a little bit.
Yeah, the last two one, especially Iraq, they're a good country. It's kind of a federative. They have Kurdish part, but unfortunately there is corruption, and they can't make economy better. Even these days, Syria is doing well. I know, we understand. They never like a foreign interference can bring.
Where do you get like these details? Like in the Iraq part of Kurdistan, they don't have the economy. I'm Kurdish, and I grew up most of my life in.
No, I'm talking about the Iraq.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking.
Where do you get this information, man?
Where I'm getting it from.
I'm Kurdish Iranian. Hamid is talking about they want to be a part. That's a lie. Because they are citizens.
No, Shadi, I have not done. Wait a second.
Hamid, he's not Kurdish, so don't talk about Kurdish. The majority of Kurdish people, they want to be a part, Hamid. You are Azerbaijani.
Yeah, I'm Azerbaijani.
Maybe you want, yeah. But we don't want that.
One second.
That's what you want. You want to get the independent, yeah? That's why you want the Islam to come out.
It's not the point, independent. But the right is my concept. The people's right. The basic rights of the people.
Oh, right. Ahmed, you're Azerbaijani. Are you actually Azerbaijani by blood, by lineage?
Me too. I'm from Tabriz.
Okay. You know what? It makes complete sense.
Yada, 1 second. Shadi, first of all, you're blood washing. When Hamid was talking, you said they killed because of you. No, they killed because they're ideologic fucking Shia government.
When did I say?
No, not you. Shadi said. And Soren, still my question is open. You know everything about the 12 days war between Israel and Iran, and you know nothing about what happened 40 days in Iran. You don't care about Iranian people, or you care about the Israel's attack?
I know this. I know that any government that murders its own people in cold blood, when I've seen it time and time again in the Middle East, when it happened with Gaddafi, when it happened in Syria, when it happened in these other places, as righteous as it is, again,
I'm not a fan of the IRGC whatsoever. I think the first scenario Hamed put forward is the best scenario, where the mullahs are overthrown, where the leadership in Iran is gone, and former IRGC, former core members of the Israeli military side with the Israeli people, and there is an automatic election where it goes straight into a democracy. I think that's the best scenario. Again, unlikely, but that's the best scenario. But because you're both Azerbaijani, please tell me, considering Azerbaijan supplies Israel with 60% of its oil, and there's a strong separatist movement of Azerbaijani people in Iran, how can you truly say that you two Azerbaijani citizens of Iran that is currently unified with Persians and Arabs as Iranian citizens, how faithful are you to a future Iranian state? Or do you just want the mullahs to fall so you can break off and be a part of Azerbaijan?
Yeah, first of all, I'm an Iranian person. We are looking for our laws, basic laws inside the Iranian territory. Like, for example, I speak Turkish. I can write it down. I didn't study Turkish. Knowing that maybe 15, 16, 20 million people in Iran speak Turkish, we're fighting for our rights, principles at the beginning. If they give us, we will stay with them. I love all part of Iran, even Shadi said, I'm from Kurdish side. My wife is Kurdish. We love Iran. But if they don't do that, unless they still start another fight to our basic laws, basic whatever you call it. So we maybe, but the separation you are talking about in Azerbaijan is not that much strong, even if it is done. Maybe 5-6%, maybe. But the people want to stay with Iran. It's much large land. And
Well, hey, hold on, sorry, give me a second real quick. Little Hamid. I'm just going to make this statement, okay? How can you ask another country to come in with military force when you yourselves are not willing
I don't
to
ask
stand?
anything from other countries.
You're making, okay. But you're making the point.
The flag of another country as your PTR, the flag that randomly gets applied 60% of its oil by your blood lineage, Azerbaijan. So I don't know. Maybe you're bullshit.
Yeah, and the reason why I say that is you guys to me are cowards, you know, because you're asking another nation to come in. You are a coward. You're not willing to stand side by side with
any other
no,
to come
no. Step is right. Step is right. I'm not asking. I'm just justifying their request. Yet I wanted to say.
You justify a request for military action to your country, while you have countrymen and women who are not cowards, who are doing what they believe is right, while you're sitting on a platform and debating this. Where, you know, I don't know about you, but if a country, I answered my nations. I fought 23 years for my country. Whether it's good in one person's eyes or bad in the other, I answered my country's call. I have good friends of mine that are around the world, and they have answered. I got Ukrainian buddies that left America. They left $200,000-$300,000 a year. They went to their country and fought for their country, still fighting for their country. Okay, but you're sitting here asking for other nations to step in on your behalf because you have no spine in the flesh you call your body to stand with your countrymen and women and fight for it. But you have the audacity to dialogue and debate why everybody should die for your opinion.
I think really little, like, that is
Yeah,
a
no,
very
you asked me a
brilliant point you
question
just put.
about the Republic of Azerbaijan, yeah?
No, one
They
second.
sell 60% of their oil to Israel, yeah? You asked about
Yeah.
that.
Yes,
Okay.
they have a control.
Yes. What's the problem with this business? Yeah, what is the problem with this business?
No, here's the problem. Number one, I'm an American, right?
Okay.
I'm an American nationally. I absolutely hate Zionism from my core. Anyone in this room who knows me, especially Amir, can attest to that. I hate Zionism. My president is a Zionist. His followers, for the most part, are Zionists.
Okay,
but I would never, ever, in the history of ever, advocate for any foreign power to murder them on my soil, in my homeland.
What
in
about
America.
Azerbaijan?
Never.
The Republic of Azerbaijan.
What about the Republic of Azerbaijan?
Yes.
Aren't you Iranian?
No, I'm asking you what's the matter about their selling 60% of their oil to the country you don't like? So.
What's the matter with doing commerce with a genocidal, bloodthirsty state?
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you know why?
What's
Do you
the
know
matter
why? Do you
with?
know why
What's
they
the
do
matter
business with
What's
that
the matter
country?
with Middle Eastern countries in 1932 selling oil to the Nazi regime when they slaughtered the predecessors of this state that you're for? What's the matter? What's the matter with Iran selling oil to China? What's the matter with? Like, commerce is commerce. I get it. I can understand that.
Okay.
I'm not saying Azerbaijan is evil for selling oil to Israel. I'm saying you're ethnically Azerbaijani in Iran, in a region where there are people in that community, not all, but there are people in that community that want to break away
separated 100 years ago.
want to be a part. Yeah, 100 years ago. But
100 years ago.
Here's the
They are
point.
same people,
The
same
only
language,
thing
same
holding,
religion.
The only thing currently holding that entire nation together is the IRGC. As evil as they are, that's the only thing holding Persia or the remains of Persia together.
If you don't want to know about the Republic of Azerbaijan, why they're doing business
Why are you
with
advocating
Israel?
for the Republic of
I have to
Azerbaijan?
tell you a story of Azerbaijan to understand better about this situation.
Are we not talking about Iran? Why are you advocating for the Republic of Azerbaijan?
Because you are asking why they selling oil to.
No, I'm asking why you, who claim to be an Iranian citizen, are you an Iranian citizen?
No, I'm the United States citizen.
Oh, you're in the United States, but you have family in Iran.
Yes, and my family.
And you've got an Israeli
Oh, your family's in Iran, but you're advocating for Azerbaijan now?
Actually, you asked the question and you're answering, Hamid.
I did. Okay, so it's fair. I don't know. So, no, my bad. I was talking to my brother. Anyway, listen.
Yeah, Hamid asked the question, he's answering. He's not waiting for you to answer yet.
Thank you, Faya. Okay, so as far as the economic dealings between Azerbaijan and Israel, I don't think there's anything wrong on Azerbaijan's part. I truly don't. I don't have anything against Azerbaijan other than their military campaign against Armenia 2 years ago. Other than that, I have no issue with Azerbaijan. There's many Muslims in Azerbaijan. There's many Christians and good people, and it's a beautiful culture.
And many Jewish people in Azerbaijan.
Yeah, of course there are. But beyond that, Azerbaijan to Iran is a foreign nation, and it's adversarial. It's not an ally, a close ally of Iran. They have dealings as well, being close neighbors, they're sharing a border and sharing ethnic lines. However, you have to admit, if the IRGC falls tomorrow, Azerbaijan
its government officials and the Azerbaijani, certain segments of the Azerbaijani people who live in Iran will seek autonomy and reunification or unification with Iran. Right? So, what will that cause? A civil war. And that civil war will kill hundreds of thousands of Iranians. So let's just be real with ourselves. What are you advocating for?
Unfortunately, this fear of separation and the label is used by a lot of people to shut people's mouths. Like Islamic Republic say, like you say, IRT is the glue for Iran. They keep them to keep together all these provinces. In another side, Pahlavi is using this term to say, oh, I'm the only person I can keep Iran territory without separation.
Check the back channel message, please.
Well, nothing will happen. Even Yanda, what's wrong with separation? If the people want to separate, they want to separate.
The people, what do you mean the people? Like the people of where? Who want
Azerbaijan, people of Azerbaijan, for example.
The people in Iran want separation?
Azerbaijan from Iran. I'm in Canada. In Canada,
but didn't you say like you are Iranian and Turk? How is it possible you want to be separated?
So wait a minute, Little. You're saying which people in Iran want the entire province of Iran separated?
I am saying what's wrong with separation. In Canada,
you ask the people that are in Tehran that are going to pick up their AK-74s and force and go to war with separation.
They have to be educated. Now, I'm in Canada. Listen, Yata. In Canada, Alberta these days they want to separate. Quebec these days they want to separate. Nobody say no.
You guys, I feel like you want to turn Iran into Yugoslavia. You know what happened in Yugoslavia?
Well, we don't. We don't.
So what do you
do? You made a claim earlier. Hold on a second. You made a claim earlier that if IRGC falls, they're going to start working together with Azerbaijan. Do you have any sources on that?
Oh, no. I didn't make the claim that they and quote unquote, they would start working with Azerbaijan. I say there is a prominent, although not notable, currently separatist movement within Iran amongst Azerbaijani ethnic groups in Iran that want to separate from Iran and become a part of Azerbaijan.
I mean, do you have any sources on this?
Yes.
Do you have any sources?
I'm Azerbaijan. I'm from Tabriz. I think this is wrong. As I said, the rate of separation is very little. Ahmed went.
I mean, I would say that's
Sorry, before going there, explain me. I have my question open for you.
Yeah.
You cared about the 1,200 people killed when Israel attacked, but you didn't care about the people killed by brutal regime as Yadash. The problem with you guys is...
Well, no, you ask the question and you go on and on. You can't just... This is no way of asking the question.
The problem with this room...
Okay, so you
want to... This room is, one side is Israel, other side, whatever is good. The problem is this.
So that's a rhetoric question. That's not a question. That was a... Okay. That was a question. So first thing first, I mean, you made a lot of unsubstantiated claim. You claim that Iraq and Iraqis are actually better now than during the Saddam Hussein. That's what you just said. And obviously, like any other claim that you just made, you just keep making unsubstantiated claim.
Hang on, say 1 second, sir. So I actually looked up Yada. Actually, most of the Azeris, they actually prefer the autonomy. Do not want full separation of Yada.
No, I never made the claim that most Azerbaijanis wanted to. I said a notable segment of Azerbaijanis in Iran.
We don't have any sources yet.
Even if it's really, let's be real with ourselves, Amir. If 30% of that entire population wants separation and the mullahs fall, there will be a civil war in the northwest of Iran.
Let's be real.
They do not. No, they don't, bro. It's a. You can make the argument minority, but you don't have any sources.
Don't mean most. I'm not saying it's going to be all of them. I explicitly said not all, but a notable amount.
Just to be fair.
What is a notable amount? Can you tell us? 5%, 10%?
15%. Over 15%.
There's no sources. There's no evidence.
Okay, sure.
So if you have any sources,
let me put this up. I'm putting this source in the chat.
Sure. Okay.
You guys, it's from the Middle East Forum, and it agrees mostly with both you and me, where most Azerbaijanis in Iran prefer autonomy. However, autonomy and unification with Iran does not explicitly say a part of a future Iranian state without the IRGC. Let's be frank and real about that. So here's the source. I just posted it in the chat in the Middle East Forum. And if you guys like, I'm going to read the article really quickly. It says, outside of Africa, Iran is amongst the most ethnically diverse nations in the world. Persians might be a plurality, but Iran also is home to Azars, Kurds, Balochs, Arabs, Turkmens, Lurs, and other groups. It is mistaken, however, to interpret ethnicity in Iran is the same way as the United States or Europe. In Iran, ethnically is fluid, especially among larger ethnic groups like the Azars, who assimilate and intermarry more. So, that being the case, I'm going to skip ahead to the part of unification. It says, there are 3 largely Azar provinces in northwestern Iran and western Azerbaijan. Their combined populations is about 8 million. About 5 million Azars live among Great Tehran.
Do you have any sources that says 15% of them they will actually want to separate, bro? Do you have any sources on that, Yada?
Sure. I'm just
because I don't want to go through this article. If you have sources,
sure.
know.
Okay. No, you're right about that. It needs to be specific towards the argument. So,
give time to Soren to answer my question.
Well, look, speaking of what you just initially said about the people under the current political establishment in Iraq are much more better condition and better than during Saddam Hussein. I mean, I am one of the maybe very few people on this app that I hate Hussein as much as the way that detest and despise the Zionist policy. So I am the last person that can give any credit to Saddam Hussein. But if you ask any Iraqis today that been through the brutality of the Saddam Hussein regime in the 80s, if you ask them today, they said we were better off. Those people actually lived during that era. They said we were better off during Saddam Hussein than what we are today. And the sources were in the chat.
That's true. There.
Yeah.
Velvet, please check it back to the message.
And I just put the link in the chat for you in case you were not aware of that. I mean, that's really sad, but that's a reality that the people, in terms of economy, in terms of social coherence, the situation was better during Saddam Hussein. Again, that does not mean that I give credit to this monster. I hated that guy, and I didn't like him for obvious reason, probably you would know. But I can't just be biased. And I asked a question to a lot of Iraqis, and there was also some articles about it too. You can look at it. So to suggest that situation now is better than during Saddam is simply false. Now, getting back to what you just said about why I'm not talking about the unrest that has started in Iran in the beginning of January. Actually, we do. We keep talking about it on a daily basis. Maybe you're new on this domain. I do talk about it. And I don't know specifically what exactly you need me to tell you. I mean, is there anything that you want me to elaborate? Or,
Thank you, Soren. First of all, I think you are an educated person. I can accept that Iraq is people saying that or saying this. Listen to this. Listen, GDP growth. Following the 2003 invasion, the economy expanded largely driven by surging oil production, which roughly tripled by 2021 compared to the 2003 low. Nominal GDP growth from around 25 billion average in the pre-2003 era to over 160 billion in the post-2003 era. Standard of living, per capita GDP, you know that, is nearly 3 times higher than 2022. Life expectancy has increased from 65 years in 2003 to 70.4 years post 2003 challenges. So these are the statistics. You can talk about GDP, life expectancy. I know the Iraq, they have freedom. Listen, sometimes that fucking Saddam, living in the fucking Saddam, even you have everything with you, beside you, you have your rice, you have your food, is shame that you are living in a kind of a republic, Iraq. I know Islamic Republic, fucking Islamic Republic, interfering there, they have Hashd-Shabi, but Iraq these days doing better than before. Guys, I would like to say thank you for everybody. I'm sorry, Amir. Fawad, I didn't hear Fawad, Faya, sorry, Shadi.
No, little, we like to have this conversation because, look, there's few things.
I know you cancer. I understand you cancer.
So little, there's few things. Look, I'm coming from the perspective of, I care about the Iranian people. I don't support IRGC or Reza Pahlavi. Okay. Now, imagine this. Put yourself. I have 2 passports, American and Canadian passport. Okay. I have a problem. We have a pedophile in the U.S. government that served, that was in Epstein files multiple times. There's a lot of stuff in the Congress. There's a bunch of pedophiles that are running the show in the American government. Okay, imagine. Now I have a problem. I approach a Canadian government. I go, can you topple this government, this American regime? I hate this. A lot of people at the protests are getting arrested, and they don't like this government, this and that. Do you know by default that we're a traitor? Do you understand what a traitor is? So when I look at
the comparison is not fair. You cannot compare the American government with brutal Islamic government.
American government is brutal. That's what I just told you. ICE just killed a whole bunch of people. You didn't see it on the video? They're arresting people. They're killing people.
They don't see what they don't want to see.
Wow, Shadi, I know. I was watching the video today in Newfoundland or somewhere. The police want to arrest, but do you remember they attacked that? What happened when Trump was? They said they cheated in the election. How many people? The people came to the parliament. Where was it? Trump said they cheated.
Right on January 6th.
I think so. How many people killed? How many?
There weren't actually many people killed on January 6th, just FYI. And even the ones that were killed, they were literally attacked the cops. And here, I mean, I don't know, if you saw, how Alex Petty was murdered. Literally 6 cops surrounded him and, shot him. And, gets passed, or I don't know how to pronounce that word, style. Execution style. I mean, if you just, I guarantee, if this was done by anyone a bearded person wearing a turban, all right, I swear this would have been going crazy, and everybody would have been how, Islam is bad, how Muslims are bad, and all that stuff and everything. But here's my question to you, Lil. Here, I, as defend the right of everybody, including the people of Iran, as ask for every kind of government that they want. That's their right.
His voice cutting off, right?
That being said, listen. Let me complete my question. That being said, all right. Once you oust this,
Arsalan, start over. because I couldn't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Okay.
good.
So
Yeah, we
here's my question.
can hear you clearly.
Perfect. So here's my question to you, Lily. Like, as I said, I do support like the people of Iran, right? Whatever they want, whatever kind of government that they want, they should have it, right? That being said, once you take out the Mullah regime or the Islamic regime, right? Who do you want to place? Like, what's the plan? That like, I mean, hey, this is
That's a good question. Well, inside the country, in prison, there are a lot of activists. There's socialists, I don't know, there are economists. Like we have Nargis Mohammadi, she got a Nobel Prize for the peace. We have a lot of people, even from the reformists already they are inside. I believe Ashkelon, inside the country, there are professors that are talking about democracy, they are talking about, they have articles, they have books. I believe on them, and I think they can do that. I am on your side, on people's side. Even some people are chanting Pahlavi. I don't want to shut their mouths. They do. You can have election if they want kind of monarchy like England. I don't know. Not like a previous one, like under the law should be under him. No, they have a law. You can have a freedom. They can have a party. They can have selection. We can have an election, choice or referendum. But inside country, I can trust a lot of people. I know Pahlavis, the followers of Pahlavi, they want only this regime to go. Otherwise, they can't go to the power. But for me, it's not the case. I don't want it to, if this government say, okay, I don't want to go, but I want to be secular. I want to be democratic. I'm supporting them. Give somebody go away, give power to others, make diversity. I'm supporting. I don't want this regime to go with like a lot of bloods. No, we can change them. That's my thought.
okay. I really appreciate what you said, Ray, and that's really nice. So, or like and I do partially agree with you along the things. But let's just go with that. And I agree. Like, I mean, people of Iran are absolutely amazing people. I really respect them. They're amazing people. Okay, but here's my problem that comes with those who are, again, I'm not an Iranian to comment, but a lot of the Pahlavi lovers are they're ethnically probably Iranian, but that's about it. I mean, they haven't been to Iran in years. They don't really know much about it, right? A lot of them don't even know Farsi. So here's the problem with Pahlavi, right? Under Pahlavi, women education was as less as 25%. You can look that up, all right? And now women education is as high as 90%. All right, Iran produces one of the most university graduated women. All right, that I'm not giving credit to the Mullah regime for that. I'm absolutely not giving that. But what I'm trying to say is that when I see those pictures, all right, of women, oh, they're half naked and or whatever they are, it's so misogynistic to the point that they're like, we rather see a couple of naked women, all right, that's our comfort, than educated women, scientists, doctors, engineers, all right? This is where my problem comes with the Pahlavi, this idea of bringing Pahlavi again, right? That's the thing. And this is where my concern comes with is that, again, as I said, if people want freedom, if people don't want, Khamenei, that should be their right, all right? But my concern comes is that once he is ousted, all right, and once he is thrown out, if there's a government that is pro-Palestine, if there's a government that's like, you know what, we're actually going to have negotiations with Russia, we're going to have negotiations with China, we're not really gonna be someone who's just going to be another, American puppet, all right? The moment that's gonna happen, there's going to be another coup, just like what happened in Egypt. In Egypt, all right, Mubarak was thrown out, all right, and then then there was hey, well, you may dislike Muslim Brotherhood. I mean, there are a lot of people who dislike them, but they were, they were elected by the people. Even if they were like 30% of the people, still they did end up becoming majority votes. Right? That's how democracy works. And guess what happened? All right, Sisi, did a coup, and since then there has not been one election. All right, that's the problem. That's where the thing comes in. A lot of people who are saying that, hey, we're concerned about this. It's not like they love Khamenei or they agree with Khamenei or they're like, you know what, it's all good. The people are concerned that there are outside agitators who are making this thing worse. I mean, Israel is literally openly saying that, hey, we can arm the protesters. We can arm them. I mean, you really think like Israel is just helping them out of love? They're not gonna expect anything in return?
Salome, you compared the previous regime with this one. I know, even I'm someone, Shadi calls me old, but I'm someone I studied in university in Tehran. In this regime, I'm 50 years old. The revolution happened, I was 2 years old. Well, this regime would do better. For example, they spend $2 trillion, not billion, not billion, $1 trillion for nuclear. In the Bush era, they give money to Russia. They didn't ended up producing power, or always in when they signed a contract with these 7 countries, 6 countries, GDP went up to $800 billion. After Trump went out, he ripped off. It came back to 200 million. Then it come up to again 400. They had 5 years when Biden was in power in the United States to come to an agreement again. They didn't. These guys are they are wasting Iran's resources, everything. You cannot explain any Iranian today. This regime is good, but life expensive. When the Shah went, it was 60 something, maybe less than 60. Today is 78. We know that, but they wasted a lot of our resources, everything. We know we have education, we have everything, but now these kids, I have friends that are teaching in university. I ask them, what your students saying? What is their hope for future? They say nothing. They don't know what will happen with this regime. They will change. They will have an agreement with all over the world. They will join in a world economy. They just study to leave country. This is not fair. But when you're talking about the parliament, don't go in economy because you will get lost. But Muhammad is a show. His father is a dictator. We know that. You can read a lot of. He had even he didn't have interview with own journalists, internal news. He had always with the Italian, I don't know, from England. Go read his interviews. We know there was only one or two party. He says, oh, if you don't accept this party, go out. Go out like now regime says. So that you have to respect 12 rules he had a revolution. I think they called White Revolution. So he was not democratic person. However, He did something. People love it. He was somewhat, they call it, I don't like call it nationalist, who cared about his own country. He came. But these guys do not care. They spend our money with Hashemshah in Iraq. They spend our money with Hezbollah. I know you love Hezbollah. I don't care. They give money. This Soleimani, he's explaining himself. The guy Mahmoud Abbas say, "Oh, we don't have money." Tomorrow he came with 2 luggage of money, cash, to them. We know this story. The budget is not transparent. You don't know what they are doing with our money. You don't know.
Sorry, which Soleimani are you talking about, little boy?
Classic
Because
Soleimani.
the information you are going to say, like, I don't think all of them are right. You think like he have a lot of achievement. Can you show me one achievement? Do you remember the history of Turks? Well, it was Muhammad Reza Shah. No, you don't remember, don't you? How he would sell Turkish people from Iran?
I didn't say achievement. I said Arsalan don't go in economy. Talk about politics.
Why?
He was a dictator.
What politics are you playing? What role are you playing on? Please tell me, because don't talk about killing people, don't talk about politics, don't talk about economy. What should we talk about?
He's cherry picking. That's why he's little boy. You're cherry picking.
You don't make sense in my brain.
Arsalan, you took my point. Well, I don't know what Shadi is talking about.
No, here's the thing. Here, but like, no, Shadi is having like being a good point. Though I agree. Like, I mean, hey, we can't be like, oh, don't talk about the economy, all right? Because here's the thing. You're saying,
why do we have Shadi up here?
Just one second, Ryan.
No. Arsalan, I'm not saying do not talk, but you cannot compare 50 days United States with 50 years ago.
Okay.
50 years ago.
Here's the thing. But here's the problem. Like, I mean, you don't want to compare, but here's the thing. If you don't compare or if you don't learn from your history, all right, you're going to be back where you are, all right? Let's just assume for a second that whatever Shah did was absolutely amazing, all right? Your economy was great. I know it was but for sake of argument, let's go with that route. How Shah even came into power, all right? 1953, all right, Sadeghi wanted to nationalize oil. All right, what does that, and here's the thing, oil nationalization is not something that just happened, like, I mean, he wanted it. That also happened under Norway, and you can see how amazing the life of people is in Norway. All right, that's what he wanted, and what happened? CIA literally did a coup for British Petroleum. Imagine that, just one company, all right? That's what they did. Look what happened in Venezuela, all right? My only question is not that, like, I mean, whether this regime is good or not. And here, don't assume. I don't really like Iran's role in Syria. I personally don't like it, and I was saying that, like, I mean, Iran is making a huge mistake by doing that. It's really isolating itself. And, like, I mean, unfortunately, I was right. I wish I was wrong, but that would happen. But here's my question to you. Let's say if today there's, like, I mean, they're ousted, right? They're thrown out, all right? And all your buddies, your amazing buddies, who are, like, I mean, amazing, like, I mean, professors and all that, none of them get a seat, all right? And some, like, I mean, not Pahlavi by himself, or some other guy, all right, like someone who's supported by Israel, all right, someone who was armed by Israel, if he takes over and if he sells all your oil to other companies, all right, to the world, maybe there's, like, I mean, 5 or maybe 10% of people would, like, I mean, make good money. But then what? What about the 90% of the people? Where are they gonna go then? My only problem is here's not like whether you like Khamenei or not. I mean, you can dislike Khamenei all you like, no problem. But is there a plan? Is there? And I'm not really hearing a plan. I mean, you still, comparatively to other guys, you still talk a lot more sense. You're not really, like, I mean, you're just thumping Pahlavi. Others are just straight up want Pahlavi back. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you is that The revolution happened because his like policies were horrible. He spent billions of dollars, all right, to make up make some sort of report or something that really while his people were dying out of hunger. You got.
Salam, was I supportive of Pahlav? No. I told these guys, for me, freedom, diversity, democracy is more important in front of me. There was no any other party. The election was like a cliche, was nonsense. You know this. But they think you are saying, first of all, not me, not you, that people are deciding to do whatever. And for society, 1%, 2% is nothing. Your explanation looks like for me like this. I'm going to give you an example. My sister has a... Go ahead.
I think Iceland got a call or something got a call.
Yeah, I'm good. My sister has a very bad husband. He is addicted to alcohol. He is fighting, he is hitting him. Her not supporting, not good life, buying nothing, meat, grocery, nothing.
Does she believe in God, little? Does she believe in God?
No, I'm joking. I'm giving you an example. But you are saying, my sister, hey, for example, Aris, stick is the husband, because if you get divorced, you don't know what will happen to you. I can't tell my sister. I say, she will say, get the fuck out. I hate this guy. I want to kick him out of my life. And what will happen, something, you will see. That's example like this.
Okay, look, just 1 second. Well, only.
But we are talking about country. We are not talking about family members.
Shadi, I apologize.
We are not giving example without a plan. You are giving examples. You don't give any plan. What is your plan? That's what we are asking. And you are accusing us because we don't like Reza Pahlavi. No, it's that. Do you have any plan? That's my question.
Yeah, her question is really good.
Just
one second. I'm sorry. I gotta head out. That's what I'm asking. Here, you gave like an example of your sister, right? Okay, great. Okay, I just hope like that's not a real story. I hope your sister is fine. But here, let's just say that's what this comparison is like similarly, right? But in this scenario, what's happening is that the guy who's coming to so-called rescue your sister is the guy who, takes girls and send them to Epstein Island or somewhere like that, okay? Then someone comes to her and say that, look, I get you're in a bad situation. I hope like something works out, but you shouldn't really run with this guy who's going to like send you to Epstein Island. Would that be a bad advice in your opinion?
Right, he wants to sleep with my sister. I know what they mean. But today I was talking to my friend. He said, oh guys, don't ask other countries to interfere. Stop revolution. I said, okay, we do that. What is your answer for that people? They can't do business. They can't lead. Economy is very bad. Even these days, United States brought his navy.
Why is it bad? Because United States take all of Iranian oils just for free. For little money. That's why. Why you are not accusing United States and Israel for just taking all of oils and benzines all they want just because of little tiny money? And now you are just saying, okay, bomb the Iran, bomb the country, kill the people just because we want to go back.
If you want to say something against my point, you could say United States sanctions. We are not giving oil to United States. We are selling to China with a lower price. I'm saying you can say this, Arsalan, but you should ask government.
You can't say to me that what I can say or not, okay?
I'm correcting you.
That's not your position. That's not your position. Come on, man. You're not sitting in the chair now. You are just deciding. How nice. Democracy.
Why we're aggressive? We're talking here.
talking to you too. I'm just asking you for hours. What is your plan?
Shadi, you are giving
You don't have any plan.
Wrong information. United States
You just want people to be killed because you want to be in Iran. Then go back to your country and fight. Go get the freedom. You don't sit and take coffee and be like, I want the democracy, I want this. You have no rights, man.
Shadi, you told me don't tell me to say whatever you want, and you're telling me to do what should I do?
Because you are talking about people's lives. That's why. You are talking about killing people so easily and making a beautiful thing.
We want to
Come on, Israel, attack my country, please. That's what we want.
Little sister, we're talking about that. I said, Arsalan, what is the solution? The solution is today they had a negotiation in Geneva. They could give some stuff like, what the fuck we are doing with this nuclear? Turkey is a developed country. Do they have a nuclear enrichment? No. Stop it. Give me the
Well, hang on a second. Look, every single member of United Nations, as long as the NPT, Non-Proliferation Treaty, they've got the right to enrich uranium at a peaceful level. Iran, the member of NPT, has actually started during the Shah of Iran. So Iran has the right to enrich uranium regardless of what kind of system it actually rules Iran. And let's not forget that Iran's nuclear program started in the 60s during the Shah of Iran. He was the actual founder of Iran's nuclear program. So just to suggest that just because you don't feel like Iran's have a nuclear enrichment uranium, it's just even the co-founder of the Iran's nuclear program, which was actually appointed by Shah of Iran, even with his interview with BBC, he actually said it's incorrect. He said, I don't support the Iran's government. I am not a supporter of that. I actually belong to the era of Shah of Iran. But the whole notion of suggesting that Iran as a country has is not supposed to enrich uranium, and then you've got, let's say, the Zionist entity in the region, which is not a part of NPT. There's no IAEA control over the Israelis' nuclear reactors and nuclear hideouts in Dimona. And we know that they have over 100 nuclear warheads, and it's not even peaceful. And just to say, okay. And then the problem is that you give up Iran's nuclear program, which is inherent right of the Iranian nation. And then the second request, and the problem is that it's not just about Iran's nuclear program. They're also talking about Iran's defense deterrence. By defense deterrence, I mean the Iran's ballistic and cruise missile program. So they basically want you to basically take all the teeth out, no defense deterrence, no nuclear program, and then at the end they say you're not supposed to support your allies in the region, meaning they want to do exactly what they did 10 years ago in Libya. So I mean,
okay, 1 second. We are looking for a solution, right? Arsalan said to me. First of all, I think if Iran give up his enrichment and give away that 400 kilos, I think Trump will accept. He won't talk about the missile and stuff. But, however, maybe you say, okay, that's their, based on the NPT, that's their law, but then whatever. That's a basic right. But sometimes you have to sacrifice something to save your country. I'm in Canada today. 20 days ago, Mr. Carney went to China. They had an agreement with China. What did Trump say? He said, if you do an agreement with China, I will put a blah blah tariff on top of you. He did. Carney said, no, we don't do that. Because he doesn't want to sacrifice Canada. Well, he knows Trump is stupid. He knows that. Carney knows. That's why mullahs should have a solution. You say, okay, don't ask the United States to attack your country. Okay, so what? So what? You have to give something to Trump. Say, okay, drive your navies out of my.
No, hang on a second. Even let's assume there's a Shah of Iran in place now, which I obviously don't support him. Again, I would have the same position. Iran as a country, be it under the Shah, be it under the Ayatollahs, be it under the communists, be it under you, regardless of who is ruling Iran, as a nation state, they have the right to enrich uranium. As a nation state, they have the right to have their own defense deterrents, be it missiles, be it cruise. So if you asked me this question in 1970s during Shah of Iran, I would have the same answer to you. Iran as a has the right to enrich uranium for peaceful purposes. They have the right to have their own nuclear technology for peaceful purposes. On top of that, to produce their own missiles for the deterrent purposes, not obviously for offense, for deterrent purposes. When you do not selling any fighters, any military weaponry to Iran as a country, so obviously they have to build their own. And they managed to do it, and that's because of Iran-Iraq war in the 80s. They took the lesson the hard way, and that's why the Iranian scientists and engineers, they managed to build their own the deterrence, the defense deterrence through the missiles. So regardless of who is ruling Iran, I don't understand why do you want to give up your country's defense capability for the
I don't want what Trump wants.
So basically, this is what Trump wants from you guys.
When you compare Shah with them, Shah was not threat for Israel. He didn't have a Shabi, he didn't have a Fatemi Yun, he didn't have a Hezbollah. He's supporting Hezbollah.
No, he was supporting Zafar, Mars. So we let's not go there. Zafar.
I mean, they watch your behavior.
Iran was actually during the Shah of Iran was engaged in the Vietnam War, which was not our fight at that time in 1970s, and Iran was also engaged in Oman fight. It was a Zafar. So it was not like Shah of Iran was not involved in any regional. He was, to some extent, in some part of his era, he's actually supported some Palestinian group too. So regardless of, again, that's the geopolitics. Regardless of the ideology of any government in Iran, they have to have their own allies in the region. This is just normal. This is what any nation state would do. Shah of Iran was doing this.
Sorry, you didn't explain what happened 40 days in Iran. Could you please explain it?
Explain, sorry, what?
I didn't. He was talking to me.
No, he's asking.
No, sorry.
What was your question? Sorry.
What happened 40 days ago in here?
Okay, so the context of what happened, the Treasury Secretary, the U.S. Treasury, the Secretary of Treasury of U.S. in December 2025, he had an interview, followed in January. He started launching a financial campaign, the sanction campaign against Iran's economy, targeting Iran's currency. So he manufactured a currency fluctuation in Iran in December, and he took the credit for it on record, that he said it was me and my team managed to, crumble Iran's currency in December through, getting the countries around Iran not to trade with the US dollar. He manipulated that, and he took the credit for it. So Bazari people in Iran, which obviously a lot of them are Azeris, so that's why I agree with what you just said. Azeris are not like going for separate movement because they're actually inherent in the economy in Iran. So that's why they're not going to go for independence. I don't think so. But moving on about what happens, the Bazari went to street, rightfully, because of the fluctuation of the currency. For 10 days, they were in the streets of Tehran protesting for the economic hardship. And I would support them at that time. I was the one actually supporting them. And everyone was supporting them because it was a legitimate protest. It was a rightful protest because of the economic hardship, because of the fluctuation, and they expected Central Bank of Iran to do something about this fluctuation, the currency fluctuation. But what happened, preceding the 10 days, we had some strange movements from external players came to the pictures. Number one was the Mark Pompeo, the former CIA and the former Secretary of State. He had that very infamous tweet saying that we congratulate for the new year to do all the Iranians protesters alongside the Mossad agents next to them. We had the Channel 14 of the Israelis claiming that the armed forces on the streets of Tehran. And then we had the Mossad in Persian tweets coming out, we are with you guys, we are all in with you guys. And then we had this clown prince, the guy who claims to be a prince of Persia. All of a sudden, he called for people to come out in the street at night. And who would call for people to come at night? And he asked people to come at night at like 7 o'clock when everything's dark. Send them to the slaughter. And then a lot of people during those 2 days, innocent people, lost their life. Well, you're asking me who killed them. I would assume that a lot of these innocent people have been lost their life in exchange of fights between the law enforcement and some of the people with arms. You got to understand that in any country, if you approach the police station, if you approach anywhere which has got the guns, the people who actually protecting that police station, they have the right to shoot. I'm not going to say what they did is right, but I'm just saying from the rational point of view. I give you an example of ICE officers in the United States. A lot of people criticize the ICE officers these days, rightfully criticize them, when 2 American citizens lost their life because of the actions of the ICE officers. But no one suggests, even those people who wholeheartedly disagree with the ICE officers, no one suggests that anyone's got the right to harm the ICE officers. But in Iran, it seems it's okay to harm the law enforcement officers. 350 law enforcement officers were killed during these 2 days unrest. No one talks about those law enforcement officers. As if just imagine United States, 2 police officers were killed. The whole news were talking about it. But it seems in Iran it's okay not to cover that. I'm not going to say the other part of the story, that a lot of innocent civilians also lost their lives, because I know you know about that part. But maybe you don't know about this part of the story too, that 350 law enforcement were killed. And by the way, they were killed by guns. Who had the guns to kill them? So how did these 350 law enforcement officers lost their life? Did they die out of heart attack? Out of the cancer? No, they were shot. By who? By people? People don't have guns in Iran. But then the question asked, who had the guns to shoot the police officers in Iran? How did
People have guns in Iran, Soren.
Yes, but those
They
people
have guns.
Yes, they have. But the people who shot those officers, they were embedded themselves. They were MEK.
They were normal people. They were defending.
Yes, they were
MEK. They were just defending themselves.
Yeah, but they were.
I'm not sad about that. I don't care about.
They were MEK. There were a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. It was very.
They deserve to be dead. They deserve to be killed. That's what they deserve.
Yeah. So basically,
Alright,
I don't
sorry,
support.
One second. You are telling me the same story Iranian news say. First of all, sorry, why they came evening? Because they took picture of them. They knew, people knew when they come out, because the night is better. There are a lot of journalists from reformists. They said, we saw the people from the front line. They are killing them. We saw they come, and I saw the kid saying, I'm sorry, and the guy say, hit at his head, right? So they are saying the same story TV is saying. And you shot him. You said they deserve to kill. Fuck you, fuck your mother, fuck your belief. You are very stupid. I said 5 people, 5,000, 6,000.
Oh, did I say they deserve? Come on, I said to the regime's worker. Come on, what are you talking about? You
Who did you say fuck you to? Come on, little. I
no,
thought you were
I
old.
said fuck them because they deserve to be killed, not the people.
Okay,
the government workers. Come on, man. Oh my God.
You can't
Get
do that.
educated. Get educated.
No, you cannot say to people when people killed in the street, and the guy.
Of course I wouldn't say. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying not people being killed. That's I don't like. That's what I'm against.
I saw a father with his cell phone. His son's name was Sepe. He says, my secretary, where are you? Oh, I saw a mother. She was looking
Little, I saw a 5-year-old girl getting killed by the raiders in Iran. I saw them torching the mosques. So many mosques were torched. You're gonna make the claim about besiege. Oh, there's besiege in the mosque, in the masjid, right? But in over 200 mosques were besieged. All of them had besiege in there.
But Amir, you don't know the Iranian government. They just fire them because they want the propaganda to be around the world. That,
No, but
they
Shadi, hear
fire
me
the
out.
persons. That's the regime. That's what the regime do. It's not the people power to just fire the mosque.
Yeah, but hang on a second. So, would you say that a lot of IRGC members are religious? Are they religious? A lot of them.
Who? Besiegers?
Yeah, Besiegis and the IRGC members. Are they religious?
I don't know. Are they?
Okay.
They say that they are Muslims. They are.
Do you know how big of a crime it is from the Islamic perspective to torture?
Yeah, but how? It's also in Islamic religion. If you don't see this, if you didn't see the people that they are just firing, so you can't accuse them. It's buhtan, honey.
No, I'm not talking. Hold on a second, Shadi.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
You can't say
about,
people just
hold on,
fired.
Shadi,
You wasn't there. I wasn't there either.
Shadi, over 200 mosques. We can agree 10 mosques, 20 mosques, 30 mosques. They did what they did, right? But over 200 mosques. Come on, man. Logic. You use logic. Come on, Shadi.
Exactly. That's the Iranian regime. Exactly. No logic in Iranian regime.
Shadi is right. We have these stories. They burn Quran. Previously, they said they thought people are religious. If they do this, they can have their feeling, I don't know, they motivated them against them. But
it's a big crime to burn down a mosque, man. I don't know what part of that don't you guys understand.
Hold on, Amir.
According to Sharia, you can even get executed for torching a mosque.
No. Hold on. You are right. Over 250 mosques were burned. Some by themselves, some of them by people, because the story of the revolution in France, 1789, they call it de-Christianization. They attack the Christian churches. People in Iran these days hate Islam. Maybe you say why? Because they say Haydar is the Ali, their Shia Imam, and they Allahu Akbar, Haydar, they people. You think the people say, oh, they kill.
How many people in Iran are religious?
Oh, we are Muslim. This is Muslim country.
No, I'm asking you, Little, how many people in Iran are religious? 20%, 10%, 30%, 40%?
The government doesn't let you to have a survey about that.
Gaman said it's about 40%. Gaman, the Gaman survey that was done, 30 to 40%, it said 40% is religious.
But it could be more than that. My mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, they pray. They are, but they are not what you call it. They
but
don't
even if we talk about religion, even if we say about Islam, in Islam we have in Quran it says that if a banda kills someone who is my banda, the universe will collapse because if you even break a heart, then how we are talking about Iranian regime who says that I'm Muslim and has nothing to do with Muslim. I'm against this regime.
Shadi, I'm not defending IRGC. Look, we're trying to have this civilized conversation. It always turns into emotions, okay? I'm trying to have this logic because that's what when I talk to Zionists, I actually provide sources.
You don't have logic. We don't have logic because this regime doesn't have any logic.
Hold on a second. So Shadi, would you agree that if 200 mosques were torched, would you agree 40 or 50 mosques were with besieged? The besieges were in there?
I don't know because I wasn't there. I don't know about that. But Amir,
Okay,
I
okay.
know about Iranian
Use
regime
logic.
and
I
Iranian
understand.
plan. You know, I know they always, all these years, they had plan and they did that with my family, with every family in Iran. They just do something bad and they hide it with something that's the plan they are doing. That's why they are firing the mosques because they want the propaganda to the world to see. Okay, come Iranian people hate Muslims.
Shadi, logically speaking, let's say 50 mosques. What about the rest of the other mosques? 100 mosques, 150 mosques. Who's torching those mosques?
Iranian regime. The people doesn't have this kind of power.
They're torching all the mosques. Wow.
Amir,
doesn't have this kind of power.
There's no logic here. It's all out of emotions.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Shadi is right to some extent.
Okay.
But people in Iran are changing. They call it Renaissance, I believe. This is one of the reasons. Another one, they say from the top of mosques, from the roof, they were shouting people. That's why they get angry. Another thing is, you have a government. They say we are religious government. They say, and we studied me, Shadi, maybe Soren.
No, I agree. 50 mosques out of 200 were done by besieged. They did it themselves. What about the rest of the other ones?
I am not saying besieged. I say people did that because.
Okay, which people? The protesters.
The protester, yeah, because they put snappers on the top of the mosques. First of all, and you have a fucking government by the name of God fucking you for 40, 50 years, and you still love Islam. You can say.
But hang on a second. Do you think it's okay, regardless of what country you're living now? You live in, I don't know, you live in U.S. or Canada. You're not happy about the Trudeau in Canada because of it. I remember there was a lockdown. The news was talking about the lockdown during the COVID. And also, I think I remember there was something about the truck drivers in Canada. Do you think at any point civilians have the right to attack law enforcement officers, be it in the United States, be it in Lebanon, be it in Iran, be it in Japan, as a principle? Do you think it's okay to attack a police officer's base? Yes. Okay, you think it's okay?
No,
okay.
absolutely, yes.
Okay, you think it's okay. How about you, the Liverpool?
I'm saying no. As a principle, I'm saying no, because in Canada, if we go street, can you
let's talk about US. Let's talk about
No. Let's talk about the yellow movement in France. How many people killed? Million people came to the street. How many people killed? These guys killing you
hang on a second.
in Iran.
Okay, I understand.
In the United States, they don't. In Canada, they don't.
Okay, let's put aside emotions. We're talking about 2 days.
Soren, do you know what the Second Amendment is?
I understand, but that's US.
Yeah. We're talking about the US, right?
No, we're not talking about US. I mean, you just come to the Vietnam. Look, there were 2 days in Iran. There was an unrest, but there were prior to those 2 days. No one talks about it. There was another 10 days of protests in Iran, and there was no report of violence. There was no report of anything like crazy happened. But what happened during those 2 days that we had a lot of bloodshed was going on from both sides? I mean, that's a question you have to ask yourself. How come if they wanted to go ahead with these are the legitimate? I mean, obviously you are emotional and you have to be emotional.
No. Sorry. Government 18 and 19. I don't know you know Tehran or not. I saw videos from people like 2,000 from 81 Street. 18 and 19. Government saw if they don't kill, they should go. At the 9:30, they decided to people. That's easy as it is. Don't make it complicated. If government did not kill people, today we have different government in Iran. They decided to kill people to stay in power. Don't look at if you attack police, they will kill you. There was 7 million people in the street. Sorry, what you are looking for? Of course, if I go attack Basij, they will kill me. They decided to kill people. In all this, in Rasht, in Mashhad, in Tabriz, in Tehran.
Long live IRGC.
But do you think it's fair to make this point? I mean, you might have this argument that says, okay, because of the government, we need to pick up the gun and fight. But do you believe because you don't like your government, you have the right or you have a duty for some people to pick up the gun and kill police officers or law enforcement officers?
Yeah, Soren. No, I'll explain to you why.
They're not killing.
Yes.
They're defending.
No. Hold on. On the principle, Soren.
Because if they are not killing,
Yes.
they will
On
kill
the principle,
them.
Soren. On the principle, Soren. If the police is meant to protect the people, right? If the police is being used as an institution to oppress the people, then yes, it is valid for the people to fight back. If the state is acting in a heinous and oppressive manner, right, to the extent that people are being killed, unjustly imprisoned, tortured, a plethora of unwarranted crimes are being committed against the people, then yes,
okay,
absolutely, on principle, the people have a right to raise their arms.
Okay.
And protect themselves against the tyrannical government, and that's the principle of the Second Amendment.
Oh, fair enough. And let's say, do you think that applies to Iran?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So that's what you just described is basically a war. Because when you pick up the gun and fight, that's a war. And my question is,
well, it's a civil war specifically, but yeah.
No, it was not war. Sorry, it was. The fact is to change government. People has. This is a basically principle. We can change the government, but they didn't want that to that. You know how many athletes will be killed? Athletes, professional, international. They have a medal. You know how many? More than 150. Sorry, these guys, they are athletes. They are not fighters. Who killed them, government? Why? Because they were in threat of leave.
Okay, but
why you are making it complicated?
But I think Bani Adam made a good point. He said that you have the right to pick up the gun. So my question is now, that clown prince of Persia, when he actually asked people to go in the street, why he didn't tell the people exactly what you just told me? That is a war.
I agree that he's a clown prince. Listen, man, I agree he's a clown prince, right?
Clown.
So I'm not here defending Pahlavi in any sense. However,
that's
right?
My point. I mean,
this is hold on. However, you made the jump to say that this is a war, right? This can lead to war. That's often how civil wars start, out of revolutions. But this starts with revolution. If the government actually cared more about the people, and I'm saying the people in the government actually cared more about their population as opposed to their positions of power, they will willingly step down or implement massive reforms in order to please the populace, in order for it not to escalate. But if the government or the people in charge care more about their position of power than the prosperity of the people, then you're going to get Syria, where the government is unwilling to step down and is willing to kill a massive quantity of their own population or make their population become refugees internally and externally, erase 80%, 90% of cities, major cities, right, in order to maintain their position of power. That's when it becomes war. So actually, it's the government's decision. Are they going to listen to the people and actually change what the people want them to be changed, or are they going to continue down this path, right, and lead to a war? The decision is in the hand of the government.
So you think you're willing to, let's say, the case of Syria, if you have the information today that, let's say, you had it back in 2011. Would you still go ahead to pick up the guns and lose almost 500,000 and displace the half of them, like almost half?
To be honest, I'm not the right person to answer that question because I've been living outside of Syria ever since I was born. So, like, for me, it would be unfair for me to say that. But I have asked this question, right, to people on the ground, and they said yes. We paid a heavy price, but we had to pay it because this price that we paid, we were always going to have to pay because Assad was never going to step down. like preparing his son to be the next president.
I assume that you asked the live people, not those people who were dead.
Obviously, yes.
Okay.
But even those alive people, they lost a lot of their family and their cousins and their friends.
Well, that's a moral question. I mean, are you willing to sacrifice for the case?
I know it's a difficult question. I'm not saying this is an easy question to answer, right? But at the end of the day,
most people were against the government. I mean, it's not like that, bro. It's a very
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I like how you're saying. Hold on, real. I like how you're saying this now because 5 years ago, your fellow Shia Lebanese people were saying, no. Most of the people love the government.
Well, I never said that. But what I'm trying to say is, in Iran, it's not the case, bro. Right now, it's very amplified on X and mainstream media, and it's just way blown out of proportion. It's not most of the people.
I don't think that that's true. If that were really true,
let me just say 1 sec. Like we saw, they had the protest, the pro-government protest, were 10 times bigger than the anti-government one.
Yeah, man, it's very easy to pay people to come out.
Nobody was getting paid, bro. Iran doesn't even. You guys are telling us that they're broke, right? So how are they paying all these people to come out? These people want the government to stay in power. There's Muslims there, by the way.
Because they're broke, it's very cheap to bring people out.
Okay, bro. All I'm saying
you can bring people out on the streets for like
many. Sure, they have like 10 million people. Sure.
Where is your proof? So Rio, where is your proof that more people came out? Where is your proof?
What?
Where is your proof that more people came out in support?
No. Let's work under the assumption that more people came out. You don't think? Hold on, real. You're comparing a protests in which people can lose their lives versus protests in which people are probably going to get paid in bread.
You don't think the most
water and whatever's coming out.
Government protests?
Rio, my question is here.
How much money do you think the Mossad was shelling out to the anti-government?
Rio. How many percent of people? Rio, how many percent of people should come to the street to have a revolution?
Sorry.
The percentage is between 3% to 10%. We have enough people to have a revolution in Iran today. They don't need. They're supportive of government 10 times.
But how do you draw the distinction between vandalism and protests? Because we see a lot of vandalism in the street of Tehran. We see a lot of banks being burned down. We saw a lot of mosques being burned down. A lot of
No, in the U.S., in the United States, people raided the Congress, and only 2 people died, and one of them was police officer.
There were only 2 police officers were
They were armed.
Only 2.
They were armed.
Where's that? Is it in Iran?
I'm saying in the United States, the armed people raided the Congress, and only 2 people died.
The 6th of January.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's your point?
Well, the point is that was a abhorrent act. You're not supposed to kill police officers, regardless. And that's my point. I'm for non-violence.
You're saying people coming for violence, people coming to loot or whatever. How come they killed 3,000 people for just protesting? But while in the U.S. they killed only 2 people for getting the Congress.
Protesting doesn't happen at night, and you're burning down mosques and you're destroying cities. That's not protesting. That's an insurrection.
I believe that there should be a law.
Prove to me that the people burned the mosque and not the IRGC itself. Prove to me.
Why would IRGC burn their own mosques?
Exactly. So you don't have a proof that people burned it.
Why would they? It doesn't make sense. You need to use your logic.
There have been multiple instances.
False flag. Have you ever heard of a false flag?
Benny, these people are religious. They don't just go burn down their mosques.
The people are not religious in Iran.
IRGC are religious.
Dude, people are religious in Iran. Stop this bullshit. All you fucking people. No, listen. Shut up. Wait a second. All you fucking people like Benny Adam and the rest of you people with your fucking Western news and how the white people told you all this bullshit. First it was like 1,000 dead, 10,000 dead, 50,000 dead. I think the last thing I heard was 100,000 dead. And shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, stupid. These fucking...
Zero, not all of them are religious again. There was even a survey done. Hang on. There's about 40% or so that are
Nobody knows
religious.
that.
Oh,
Nobody
bro,
knows
mute the
that.
fuck up.
There's no
Mute up.
survey, bro. There's no
Can you
survey.
mute? Oh my god. Oh my god. According to the Western survey, just stay muted, Rio. Don't come off the mic.
Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
please.
up.
Oh my god.
This girl was literally swearing at the prophet.
Fucking
Oh my
useless
god.
piece of shit.
Okay, Shadi, if you were doing this, you should stop it. Okay, you shouldn't be doing that. That's the. I'm sure your grandmother is religious. She's Muslim, right? You shouldn't be doing that. That's disgusting. When it comes down to zero, the religious thing, there's a lot of them. They left the religion. Okay, there's a lot of them. We don't have the stats, but the Western stat, like the Gaman stat that they have, it's very problematic. But it goes up to about 40%.
Listen,
So,
when I visited them 20 years ago. Listen, when I visited Iran 20 years
look
ago.
at their Gaman survey reel.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but let me just mention. Let me just mention what I saw as an outsider when I visited Iran back in 2004. Okay, when I visited Iran, yes, there was two sides. Okay, there's two sides. Okay, the poor people were like very religious, especially like I went to Isfahan. Isfahan is a very religious place. I mean, to me, that's like the most religious place. I love that place. But then when I was in Tehran, when I went to the north, like by Gandhi Highway, where the people had money, the middle class, and I got invited, to somebody's house, and everybody wants to drink liquor. They want to walk around with their underwear like they do in America. They want to get fucking, they want to party. That's all they want to do. They want to be like the West. So yeah, you got those people. But at the same time, there are a lot. I met a lot of. I mean, when I went to the Tehran University for Juma prayer, there was like 500,000 people. They were bringing them in by busloads, for Juma prayer. So there's a lot of religious Muslims.
It's 90 million people that live over. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The survey, look, the Western survey that was done. It's a Western one. I can't depend on it. Okay. The Western survey that was done by, I think, Gaman Institute or whatever, it's at 40%. 40% out of 90 million, you're looking at about 40 to 50 million religious. Okay?
Exactly.
I can agree with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the rest of them, they left Islam.
Yeah. Well, no, they didn't necessarily leave Islam to that point, but a lot of them did. I'm telling you, these people were like fucking, they just wanted to be like in the West. Like I say, like I was invited up there to the Gandhi Highway to a nice big house. And everybody was like drinking liquor and walking around in their fucking underwear and they all had their curtains pulled, They all had their curtains closed.
But shit.
So people like that I don't care about. But there's a lot of Muslims. A lot. I mean, everybody was friggin'.
I just told you.
I believe you, Amir. Amir, I believe you.
Leave it at that, khalas. Yeah.
No, but I believe you, Amir, 100%. But I look at Iran just like I look at some other countries. They're like 50-50 countries. And America too now. America is a 50-50 country. Where you have 50% is on one side and 50% is on the other.
Zero, we're going to continue with the conversation. Yes, what's your point?
What Amir says, you cannot trust on the one person's observation. He's talking about the survey. Anyways, Amir, if you say, for example, this government or these messages are Muslim, why they have to burn their own mosque? Okay, don't think of it like that. We have evidence. In the previous protest, they put a bomb in Imam Reza's to tell people, seen a little boy, Rio, X, Y, Z, they want to get rid of your religion. They use these flags.
Wait, what is it? What happened?
What they do when there is a protest, they go and they explode the religious, religious places to tell people these protests want to attack your religion, to get benefit of that, to make people to come and attack the protests.
So basically, he's trying to say it's a false operation. That's from the government. That's what he's trying to say. But
which is bullshit. That's bullshit.
But the point is that how justify the death of 350 law enforcement officers? It's also another fact. I mean, obviously you don't like the government. I'm not here to defend the government.
I already justified that for you, Soren.
I understand.
Right. And news.
Soren, you are part of the government and defending.
Yeah, but listen. Yeah, okay, but listen. news stations, news stations in Israel reported, okay, that Mossad was supplying these people with weapons. News like Channel 14 in Israel said that Mossad was providing these people with weapons. Now, why is the Israeli news reporting that shit?
Put it up, Zero. Put it up. Put in the chat room.
Channel 14. Look up. I'm not doing your fucking homework for you. Look up Channel 14 in Israel. The report was on January 10. Listen, I'm telling you where to go do your fucking research. No, I'm telling you where to do your research. Look up Channel 14 in Israel, from a report from January 10. Look it up.
Honestly,
look it up your fucking self.
Listen, man. I believe you, but generally speaking, when someone makes a claim, they have to provide the evidence for it. Right?
Well, fuck you. There's your evidence. I just told you. I told you where the evidence is. Go to January 10. Listen, look up Channel 14. Channel 14 in Israel. Just fucking look it up your fucking self, stupid.
Zero is not lying. Zero is not lying. Zero is not lying.
I'm not gonna go fucking find research for a bunch of stupid fucking idiots from Clubhouse. Do it your fucking self. Because you're a fucking idiot from Clubhouse. I'm telling you where it is. You look the shit up. Do your own fucking homework. Learn to do your own homework. Was this the way you got through high school? You had the guy next to you do your fucking homework for you? Then do your own fucking homework. Then do your own homework, you stupid fuck.
Elementary.
Yeah, so Zero, the way in this room it works is we have to provide sources.
You know I do it all the time. I'm just not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. This is fucking Ramadan. I'm not gonna play games with these stupid fucks. You know I do. Amir, you know I always bring the fucking half the facts. I'm sitting
wrong within you, Zero. I can feel it.
I'm sitting on the facts. Shut the fuck up, Benny. Shut up, Mr. Benny Adam.
Benny Adam, I put the source of the Turkey government because I know, Benny Adam, you love the Turkish government. I'll put the source for you, Benny Adam.
Yes, there you go.
I believe
there you go. Soren is giving you facts. Soren is giving you facts. Then shut the fuck and read the facts.
Zero, again,
shut up and read the facts.
Again, I believe you that the IRGC is...
No, don't leave him. He talked about Channel 14 of strike. What the fuck Turkey is doing here?
No, I gave it Benny Adam because he loves the turkey. I give him the...
but Soren, you don't understand. I already know that the Mossad is supporting the protesters, right? But I'm just saying, if Zero is gonna make a claim and that claim is gonna become disputed, then he has to provide sources for it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Soren gave you the facts.
That's how
I'm just not in the fucking mood. No, I'm just not in the mood to give you shit. Soren gave it to you. So read what Soren gave you. Listen, then read. Soren backed up what I said. He gave you the facts. Fucking read the facts. Leave me the fuck alone.
If you are not that mood to blame it.
Read what Soren backed up what I told you. He put it in there for you. Read it. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop asking me to do your homework.
Well, all I'm saying is that what sort of support do you think that the Mossad would do to protesters in Iran? Since you accepted the fact that they do support, because they use the word armed.
Oh, by the way, if you're asking me, I think it was the Mossad that was burning down a lot of these mosques.
Okay. Oh, fair enough.
That's my personal opinion. I don't have sources for it, but that's just what I think.
Oh, it's red.
And by the way,
you said false flag.
And by the way, yeah.
You said false flag. You said false flag.
That's also a possibility. I also think that if you follow...
Both can be true. What I'm trying to say is this. If I was God forbid, if I was like one of these Mossad agents, I would not only attack the Iran's political, the law enforcement, I would also try to...
The protesters.
The protesters, because I want to create fitna. I'm trying to create seditions.
Absolutely.
And I believe...
That's what I was going to say. So if you look at what happened in Ukraine, right, during their revolution, the colored revolution, what they were saying was the people and the government were being attacked at the same time at night, and nobody knew where it was coming from. So they started blaming each other and fighting each other. And that was a fact.
There was not
It's true. I think that's what's going on. But that doesn't mean, by the way, that doesn't mean there's no animosity from the people towards the government. And that doesn't mean that the government does not have a responsibility, right? To A, protect the people, and B, govern in accordance with the aim of assuring prosperity for the people. Yeah, absolutely. And they've definitely failed with both of these respects.
Dude, they didn't fail. They got fucking sanctioned. Dude, they didn't fail. Dude,
the sanctions on everything.
Dude, you don't fail. Dude, you don't fail when you have 100% fucking sanctions. You can't. Dude, how are you gonna? How are you gonna fail when you have sanctions? How are you gonna fail? How are you gonna? Dude, listen, Betty, let me tell you something stupid. Let me tell you something stupid. Listen to this. Listen, stupid. Listen, stupid. Listen, stupid.
Okay, can you please allow Benny go to finish? Come on.
Okay, then I'm next. Okay, good.
Let him finish. Go on.
Honestly, I forgot what I was saying. People cut me off of that.
Okay, well, he's busy drinking his liquor and can't remember shit. Let me talk. Okay, look, here's the thing. Let's say you want to go into a bank. Let's say you have money in your bank and you want to go into the bank and get your money so you can pay your bills. I'm standing inside the bank with a fucking weapon telling you you can't get into your bank. How are you going to get the money from your bank to go pay your bills? You can't. That's what a fucking sanction is, stupid. I'm done.
So look, this is another problem I have with a lot of, especially the diaspora Iranians. I'm an outsider, right? I look at the problem. I would put the blame on sanctions, number one. Number two, on the leadership. I can't do number one, leadership, and number two, sanctions. Number one would be the sanctions because of sanctions, you guys are having all types of problems in Iran.
But remember, they've had sanctions for like 40 years.
And they exactly. And they sanctioned the Shah. The British were doing the sanctions, and the Americans did the sanctions. Everybody, they don't want Iran to become a strong country. Period. The white people, the Westerners, the Western world, Europe, America, they do not want Iran to become a power. They do not want them. It's about the West. The West, who happen to be white people, okay? The West who have, I'll word it this way. The Western powers who happen to be white people, okay?
Yeah, okay. So I did remember what I wanted to say.
Can I have a...
Sure. You want to speak?
I just remembered.
Yeah, go ahead. Benny, go ahead, and then it's on you, Ella. If you can hang on for a second, Ella, let Benny go finish.
Okay.
Another reason why this is actually, you can put a lot of blame on the government is because it's the government that's preventing us from getting a lot of information on the ground in Iran. They're the ones who prevent freedom of press, right? Without freedom of press, we can't know what's going on.
With the Mossad operation, Benny, you can't really have something like that happen.
No, you can't have more freedom of press.
No, you can't have any press. When there's Mossad
you can't have any press. I mean, that's the staple of an authoritarian government.
Bro,
no press. Just believe what I say.
Literally topple your government.
You're actually proving my point. You understand that, right?
What?
You're actually proving my point.
Bro, how am I proving your point when there's a...
Because when you don't have free press, and you don't know what's happening in the country, therefore propaganda will run rampant against you. There is no free press. We don't know who burned down the mosques because there's no independent journalists.
Would you have the government toppled?
But real, you have
Here, I have a question for you,
It
bro.
would be fantastic if the government was toppled.
Yeah, we know that.
That would be...
It's on Ella. Ella wants to go, Rio, and then we can go back and forth. Go on, Ella.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it would be great if the government was toppled. We would get rid of the source of all the problems that we have in Iran. Why not other countries have issues with other countries, neighbors? Iranian government made enemy out of anyone and everyone. They haven't left any friends. To me, as an Iranian, that is onto our useless dictators. That they're not only just not presenting their people, they are suppressing them and they are making wars and enemies all over the world. If they could suppress the whole world.
They've made a friend out of me because they're standing up against Israel, so I love them more than ever before.
And can you tell us, Ella, what wars they're creating around the world?
Hang on a second, one person at a time. I do have this big question for Ella. Ella, are you Azeri Iranian? Like, are you Azeri?
I'm Azerbaijani Iranian.
Okay, cool.
Azeri is not the right word.
Okay, cool.
You can't say Ari, because you can't shorten everything. Like say Ari or Iranian. You can't say Iraqi or Iri. You can't say that.
I got you. I'll call you just Iranian. My question to you is, why are the sanctions on Iran in the first place? Was it because of what happened at the embassy?
Any sanctions. Well, it started after the revolution. It started with the embassy, and then went on. Yeah,
but what was
why should crazy people go and invade an embassy? Why should they do that? Why should they take hostage other diplomats? Why should they do that?
What was their demand?
There are some international rules. There are some international rules. There are some international rules. You cannot invade
What was their demand?
Whatever was the demand, they cannot go and invade an embassy.
No, but what was the demand? Can you please tell us?
Whatever it was the demand, you cannot invade the embassy.
What's the answer, Ella? Can you just tell us the answer?
Doesn't know.
I do know, but whatever. There is no excuses in the world.
I know the history.
ChatGPT love.
Oh, okay. You know the history. Okay, you know the history with that mullah's assassin mullah's photo. Yeah, you know it.
I'm gonna help you.
And your leader knows it.
I'm gonna help you. What to get the Shah out? It was about the Shah. I'll give you a hint. It was about the Shah. Return of Shah.
It doesn't matter. It really does not matter.
Okay. What also does matter is that you need to know your history.
Sure.
If someone has taken refuge in a country, you cannot go and invade its embassy because you wanted whatever. That is why I'm saying you cannot chew the rules because you are somehow revolutionary and you are in the mood of being revolutionary and you ruin the whole future of the country of 90 million people.
Ella, just 1 second, sir. So, Ella, do you know one of the other reasons was for this? They put sanctions.
That is exactly why.
Ella, please, I'm speaking. They froze $8 to $12 billion worth of Iranian, the money, billions of dollars. That was done by Jimmy Carter. Do you remember Jimmy Carter? So, that was one of the reasons. You had the Shah, and then there was other reasons as well. I mean, you had the U.S. Embassy where the 52 American hostage, right, for 444 days or whatever. But these were lifted in January 1881 by the Algiers Accords after hostage release, right? But then the sanctions resumed in 1984. You know what I'm saying? So if you look into the history, it's always America. It's their way or the highway. Right now, do you know what the demands are, Ella? The demands are put down your weaponry, put down your hypersonic missile program, get rid of your proxies, get rid of the uranium enrichment program, and pretty much open your doors to invasion, open your doors to attack by Israel or neighboring countries, open your doors to occupation by the U.S. because U.S. is definitely going to set up a military base by force, and just like what's happening in Iraq. and and get ready to get invaded. Okay, so if let's go with this hypothetical. Let's say you're the leader of Iran. Trump tells you you have to get rid of the uranium enrichment program, hypersonic missile program. You gotta what you call it, remove the proxies, and you can't have any type of defense system on the ground. So what would you do? Would you give it up all the sanctions, Ella? And you have to sign the Abraham Accords with Israel and America.
What I would do, I would go if I were Khamenei, I would go and kill myself and let people live.
This is why she's from Azerbaijan.
That is what I would do.
This is why she's from Azerbaijan.
Because he ruined the country.
You're a retard.
Rio, can you please?
No.
It is my time. It is my time.
Rio, let her finish.
It is my time. It is my time. So he ruined the country. He brought this upon his people. And seriously, I would go and kill myself out of shame if I were to be Khamenei.
I'm not calling you. Look, the hypothetical that I gave you. Say you're the leader of Iran.
Very different.
Hang on a second, brother. Hang on. The hypothetical was that you are the leader. Let's say you are given the powers. You're the leader of Iran. Okay, you become a leader of Iran, and the conditions on the table are you have to remove the hypersonic missile program, you have to get rid of the uranium enrichment program, you have to get rid of the proxies, and you have to pretty much bow down to America and Israel, and normalization with America and Israel, and America is going to set up a military base inside Iran. Are you for it? What would you do for it? Would you bow down and get rid of all of this?
I would definitely resign and do a referendum because
but resign.
He is the one. No.
Thank God you're not leading any country.
Rio, brother, come on, let's keep it civilized.
He is the person who is responsible and brought this upon people. The threat of war, the threat of invasion, and everything.
Ella, you keep on beating around the bush. I'm putting you in power, in charge. The requirements are, hold on a second, I'm not done. Requirements are you have to get rid of the uranium enrichment program, you have to get rid of the proxies, right? And you have to bow down to America, and you can't have hypersonic missile program, which means you will open up the doors to fucking, anybody can invade your country, take over your land. Even the neighboring countries can fucking occupy, like we seen Israel occupying fucking Golan Heights, Sheba farms on the border of Israel, Lebanon, building more settlements in the West Bank, taking over fucking Gaza, doing a whole bunch of stupid shit. Even the buffer zone in Syria. My question to you, you are the leader now. Forget the other leader, forget, Khamenei, whatever, all of these people. You are the leader. You are told by Trump to, you're going to have to get rid of all of this shit. Are you ready to give up all your defense system?
Okay, what I'm trying to say
is just a yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
No. I'm just saying that the options aren't limited to what you say. You're trying to limit me into
this is what it's limited to. In my hypothetical, this is what it's limited to. What would you? It's a yes or no question. Would you give up the stuff?
Because that is a superficial question.
It's not a superficial. This is what the requirements are. Go look it up. Go ask ChatGPT, whatever. These are the requirements by America to remove the sanctions.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that leader is not qualified to make those decisions. Because he has
I'm not talking about, oh my God, this woman, man.
Can you change?
It's not you. Oh my God.
No,
I put you in power. Forget the fucking leader. Forget the current leader. I'm making you a fucking leader.
Referendum. I would call referendum.
Okay,
I would call for referendum.
What kind of fucking referendum? It's to fight America to remove all of this shit.
I would do. You know what else I would do? I would invite UN peacekeepers instead of America, instead of Israel, I would invite the UN peacekeepers to oversee the referendum. That is what I would do.
All right. Let's go with the UN peacekeepers. On the border of Lebanon and Israel, there's about 10,000 peacekeepers, UN peacekeepers. During the Lebanon, the Hezbollah and Israel fight, they even attacked the UN peacekeepers. All right, it's about 10,000 of them. My question was clear cut. Anybody, is this a yes or no question? Would you remove all of these shit? It's a big list of things that you have to fucking agree to be able to get the sanctions removed off Iran. It's a yes or no question. Would you do it? If you're, it's a hypothetical. If you're placed as the leader of Iran, would you do it? It's a yes or no. Little, Shadi, Ella, whoever's Iranian, Taco, anybody. Anybody can jump in. Or Soren,
100% no. 100% no from my side. And that's a clear...
Okay, what about you, Little? Would you say yes or no?
First of all, this is a philosophy. You say there
yes
is
or no?
two options. No, but what we are here today.
There you go, sir. You're on the side of the science.
You are not paying attention why this fucking government brought Trump bring those navies to ask us to do this. You said the hostage of the embassy for United States started 1970 something, and they added on top
1979.
of that.
1979.
Oh yeah, 79. They added on top of
Are you
that.
saying that the U.S. is okay with you having a missiles? They only have problems with the
No, sorry, wait a second.
He's freaking all the emotions.
Sorry. If they did have a good behavior against Israel,
I think you see how he treated Zelensky. Come on, man.
They were not a threat. They were not a threat. Sorry, stop. They were not a threat to Israel. Maybe today they had they could have a missile.
I gave you an example of Zelensky. Zelensky did exactly what the NATO countries want him to do, and he humiliated him in public. What are you talking about? I mean, are you guys that naive to see what's going on?
No, sorry. The problem with Iran is not Trump. They had it 5 years ago with Biden too. The sanction was not started by Trump.
All right. So, Little, we're going to pivot to this other brother. This is, how do you say your name? Is it Naveed?
Naveed, yes.
Naveed, so the question is very simple. It's a very fucking simple question. Forget the current leadership, right? People have a problem with the current leadership. The question is very simple. Are you Iranian, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Please ask your question.
Okay, the question is very simple. It's for any Iranians in the room. They can write it in the chat. They could do if they don't want to come up, they don't, But I need a simple answer. It's a yes or no question. Say there's a chance, right? You become a leader of Iran. Trump's conditions on the fucking list is get rid of the uranium enrichment program. You can't have hypersonic missile program. You can't have you can't have the proxies. And you have to normalize with your enemies like Israel and America, and and there's other requirements as well. You can't have some special kind of weaponry on that land. Now, would you put down all of this shit? Say yes to everything that America tells you, or no?
I think I understood your question very well, but the thing is that America is on the west, and Iran is in the continent in itself. And for itself to have that power to keep itself, of course it has to have its capability. Otherwise you have to be, or you will be controlled. If you look at Iraq, Syria, and all these other countries, they were demolished. They are literally like Afghanistan and all these other countries. Iran in itself is a very powerful country, and they don't like that because the Arabian continent or the Gulf, you call it, they also do not like Iran. So they have their own issues, and it's like continental issues.
You're still not answering the question, brother. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. Would you put down the weapons? No. I know the history. Would you put down the weapons? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question. It's a very simple question. It's a yes or no. Your place as a leader of Iran.
Have you asked me out, Amir? So they will know?
It's just let him go really quick, and then I can ask you, Shadi. So, Naveed,
yes or no,
it's a
easy.
yes or no, Naveed. Would you put down all the weaponry to help your people and remove the sanctions?
Can I ask if you have studied political science? I have.
I don't need to argue. Look, Naveed, let me give you one example. Hold on a second. Hold on, Naveed. I don't have to be in the fucking ovens to talk about Holocaust, okay? I'll give you that example, all right?
Studied
Look, I'm telling you from my own experience. Hold on a second, Naveed, I have studied the history of the Middle East. My question is very simple.
Are you dictating what I should say? I'm sorry.
It's a yes or no question because I want to move over to I just want a simple answer. That was the hypothetical about. You're a leader. You're asked to do certain things by Trump. Trump is telling you no more uranium, no more this, no more that. You have to abide by every little condition on the fucking list to remove the occupation. It's just a yes or no. You say yes, all the sanctions are removed. All the sanctions are removed, and you will have to normalize shit with Israel and America. America will definitely set up a military base in Iran. It's a for sure deal because America likes to bully people, wants to set up, take over some land, and they will always do this. Like in Iraq, they by force they're setting up a military base in Iraq. My question was just a yes or no. Would you do it? It's a yes or no.
I will appreciate it if another person answers.
Okay, cool. Okay, Shadi, what's your take on this? Go on.
If I were president, I would say no. Who would do that? No, of course.
There we go. That's a simple answer. Yes or no, simple answer. And it doesn't matter. IRGC is terrorist, criminal, what, it doesn't matter. My whole problem is.
I have a question for you. Hold on.
Yes.
I have a question.
Okay,
yes,
go.
I have a knife, and you know this guy is crazy beside you. You give him or not? Yes or no?
You have a guy next to you. I would never give anybody a knife. If it's a crazy guy, I would never give him a knife.
But that's correct. That's correct. When you are sending drone missile to Houthis and they're attacking British ships,
it's not relevant. It's not relevant, my friend.
Of course it's relevant. What? They put your sanction and they fuck you up.
But you are the leader. You are the leader.
But Amir, he said
that's that you have to know the history.
But you are the leader.
No, the little boy said, listen to what you said, little boy. Send things to Yemen, right? Now, how about the United States sending things to Israel? They're sending things to Israel that's causing this. But Iran's not allowed to send things to Yemen to defend themselves. That's what you're saying. But America's allowed to send everything they can, billions and billions and billions of dollars of weaponry to Israel.
I can't listen to you because you are missing that link you
But little boy, it's not about the crazy government in Iran now. It's about you. You are the leader now. The people chose you.
It's a simple yes or no question. Would you put down the weapons? Like Shadi said, no.
It's you now. You are the leader now. You are
Sorry, please. You cannot ask yes or no. This is
there is a referendum.
It's not philosophy. It's a fact.
You are the leader now. What are you talking about? Forget about
Listen. Have you seen that in African countries they give the gun to the monkey and he's killing all of them?
Focus on the question.
No,
Islamic Republic. You are the leader now.
Focus.
Okay.
You are the leader.
Okay. Give me a second.
Hold on.
If I am the leader, okay. I will give you a chance. If I am the leader,
it says World Affairs Forum. It says World Affairs Forum. So we need to be respectful to each other's opinion, to be honest, because it's World Affairs Forum, right?
Yeah, it's a World Affairs Forum. We have to be respectful and let's be civilized. Stop acting like a bunch of monkeys, please. Don't
No disrespect.
No disrespect. Please, no animalistic behavior. Let's be respectful. I do offer limited freedom of speech. It does get heated, and it's a normal thing. And when it comes down to politics,
please say something, Amir.
Yes, Shadi, and then it's gonna go on Taco. Go on, Shadi.
I just want to add this that this Epstein file and stuff, U.S. just giving some evidence to the people what they are gonna do about it. You people, us people, we think we have the power.
We have the power.
The US
Inshallah.
and Israel.
Yes, we do.
We don't have it. We don't have
It
the
says
power.
20 people, so far 20 people have resigned.
Why
some
do
in
you
UK,
want? Why
some
do you
in
want
Europe.
US and Israel come to your country and kill your people?
Yeah, I don't want that.
Do you want a referendum? It doesn't make sense. What the fuck?
Yeah, so let's go to Taco. Taco, what's your take? It's just a yes or no question.
I don't like when people reframe your questions, and I don't want to do that, Amir. Sure. My question, if I were it, and I'm not the...
You're asking a question with a question, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm not asking a question. What I'm saying is I would do it under one condition, which would be that America would then have to sell us other conventional weapons where we can, jets, stuff like that, where we can defend ourselves. If we give up, the reason they have ballistic missiles is because they can't fucking buy anything else.
You want F-35s? You want F-35s?
Yeah, I want all the good shit.
Okay, he wants the good shit. He wants F-35s. Okay, all right. What about F-14?
F-22s.
How about J-16? Those Chinese ones, they're good as well. China makes pretty good, and it's cheaper as well.
They're bullshit.
Let's go to Mazi. Mazi wants therapy all the time. Mazi, what's your take? It's a yes or no question, Mazi. Ella, you could not answer the question. It was a very simple question, right? And I'm asking other Iranians. We have Taco, Mazi, welcome guys.
What's the question?
Benny Gay could
What's the question,
Benny Gay could not answer my question last time. The question is simple, Mazi. I don't know if you've seen the list of conditions that Trump has put out that you have to do to be able to remove the sanctions. One of them is hypersonic missile program. Another one is uranium enrichment program. Get rid of the proxies. And you can't get your hands on any type of advanced missile system or any type of and you have to sign the Abraham Accord. Yeah, and you have to sign the Abraham Accord with your enemy, which is Israel and America, right? And you're given the position, the leadership position in Iran. You have the ability to do whatever you want to do. The question is just a yes or no. Would you do it? And it will remove the sanctions. And keep this in mind. After you say yes, there's highly probability chance of America setting up a military base inside Iran, just like in Iraq right now. They're setting it up by force. So go on. No. Okay. So look, Shadi and Mazi and Taco, they gave the answer, but little, I'm sorry to say, and even Naveed, it's the
yes.
He studied politics and he couldn't answer me with a straight face.
Now you're saying something.
Can I say something?
Yes. Let's talk to Ella now. Ella, you want to say something? Go on, Naveed, really quick, and then Ella, it's going to be on you. Go on, Naveed.
So U.S. is never going to be able to have a peace in Iran. That you should put.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
I mean, you should put that in your mind.
No. That wasn't the question.
Go on. Because
there's no point. You could not answer the yes or no question. It's very hard for you to answer the question.
I'm sorry, but the
Mazi, even though you studied politics, right? You could not give me a simple answer.
Do prejudice, but
I've studied the politics, and I could give a simple answer, yes or no.
Well,
but you, on your other hand,
do you know anything about the Dunning-Kruger effect?
You tell me, Benny. What's the answer on you? Yes or no? Is it a yes or no? Would you do it?
I mean, I'm answering you. Do you know what the Dunning-Kruger effect is?
It doesn't matter if I know or not.
No, it matters.
An experiment that everyone gets wrong. Literally, everybody misinterprets the Dunning-Kruger experiment. Actually, no. It's actually relevant to this topic. Amir, this is the first I've ever heard anyone say the US couldn't build a base in Iraq. I'd love to actually hear more about that.
You want to hear more? Okay.
Yeah.
Ella wanted to go really quick, and then we can go back to Naveed. If you can hang on. Ella, go on. Hang on, little. Hang on a second. Ella wants to go really quick, and then Naveed, and then we can come to you, brother. Hang on.
Amir,
yes, sir.
You are. Mazi, can you please shut your microphone? Turn it off. Thank you. The problem, Amir, is that the problem is that for me, as an Iranian, you are ignoring my wishes. What I'm trying to say is that if the leader of Iran is eliminated, the threat is going to be eliminated. And also, the Iranians could have a chance to be free. That is why I'm talking about him getting out of the politics. And you also want me to and the politics, the social science is not a yes or no answer. The explanation is the answer. You can't put it like in a multiple options questions or yes or no questions. It's qualitative, not quantitative. You can't say yes, no, black, white. The politics doesn't work like that. It's not like mathematics. Okay,
Thank you.
Can I answer her when you're done?
I just wanted to tell her one thing. Yes, Naveed wants to go. Hang on a second, Naveed. Ella, it wasn't yes or no in the real situation. It was in this hypothetical. It was a yes or no. But you could not answer the question, just like Little. Go on, Naveed, and then Mazi, it's on you, brother.
I want to get on the.
Okay, go.
With all due respect to everybody, I'm pretty sure everybody have their own opinion. As per Amir Jan, the question he had was like whether the choices that were put forward into the negotiations of having nuclear and the other hypersonic and all that stuff, it's not something to do with anyone else, to be honest. My understanding of geopolitics is that because there was a lot of issues around Middle East and all that stuff, therefore Iran had to develop itself, and it had developed, and therefore nobody had the opportunity, or they don't find it easy for themselves, neither Israel. Israel is trying to put America into this context, but they know that they cannot put America into war with Iran. So all of that in itself is something to be considered. So it's nothing to do with other countries, but Iran can develop it whatever it wants to protect itself.
We agree. So,
can you please let me speak?
Well, yeah, all right. I'm trying to stay awake. Carry on.
Hey, go and finish, Naveed. You got 30 more seconds, and then I think Haz and Mazi wanted to jump in as well. Go on.
Iran in itself had its powers, and it's been there for more than like thousands of years. Nobody have taken over it or colonized it. So it's something that they think about it, but you know what I mean? So when you think about hypersonic or these little stuff such as whatever uranium development, these are all political excuses as such that they made this excuse with Iraq.
Okay. So
therefore they want to do it with Iran. But that's not going to happen.
No, thank you. Go on, Haz, and then Mazi wants to jump in.
The US can build a base in Iran, and you specifically said they can't. I'd love to know why, because I've never heard anybody else say that. Why can they not build a base in Iran is my question.
They had 50,000 personnel in Iran before the revolution. So if there is another so-called regime change, it would be business back to normal.
Okay, but I want to hear Naveed's answer.
Naveed, quickly, and then we got to give it to Mazi really quick. And then Little to you as well.
You know, when you speak of geopolitical history, Iran is one of those countries that have never been colonized. So when you say colonized, that means you have the political control, whether it is economically or whatever else.
Well, that's not true. Of course it is.
It's not controlled.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, bro.
The British have nothing, no involvement.
The British and the French, the British and the Russians split Iran prior to World War One. And let's not forget about the Islamic conquest. That was definitely, a conquest and colonization.
Right. So I think, Naveed, I think we're going to pivot now. Thank you. Hopefully you got the answer.
But
I mean, you're writing your name in letters, bro. Why do you think you're doing that?
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. I'm going to give it to
Brother Amir. Hold on.
Brother Amir, can I just make one quick comment about Iran?
Just one thing, real quick.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, man.
My question was to Ella, and she left. So go ahead, Zero, and then go ahead.
Okay, very simple. Okay, this is not their fucking first rodeo. Okay, Iran has been attacked by the Roman Empire, the fucking Alexander the Great, the British, Mongolians. All of these people said the same goddamn thing America said. We're going to wipe you out. We're going to destroy you. Blah, 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 blah. But who's the one that's still standing? So America is for you. It's like me, right? It's like I'm Mike Tyson.
Actually,
I had 23 fights. Shut up. I'm Mike Tyson. I had 23 fights. I knocked out 21 people. Now you're telling me you're going to kick my ass in the next fight. It's like, okay, let's go. Let's try it. So Iran's been through this shit too many times, man.
Well, we'll see.
Right. Didn't Mike Tyson lose to Jake Paul?
Now is because of China.
I think Little wants to jump in as well. So yeah.
Okay. Amir.
Yes.
I was in your room for a long time. I say thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You're leaving? You're leaving us?
No, I'm leaving, but I have to tell you something. This, the one you asked to
think about it. Sleep on it. Get back to me tomorrow.
Okay, I will. Listen, you said yes or no. First of all, I'm a statistician. In questionnaire, we never ask people tell me yes or no, because that's closing their hands, getting less information. First of this. Second one, this is a fallacy. I think it's in English called dilemma fallacy. Option A is wrong or option B is good. There is no right and wrong answer for you.
You can call the friends. You want the audience to take away two choices?
This is the president
policy. Listen. No, sir.
We can ask the audience.
If you want to talk to scientifically, you have to give them a chance, because Iran today, you are right. Trump is asking give A, B, C, D, but they came to this point, like it took them 20, 30 years to came here. They could solve it previously with a better solution. You said, if you were a leader, I could copy Turkey, I could copy, I don't know, some normal countries. This government is not normal. Thank you, everybody who accepted me and listening to me. Take care, Ivan.
No, take care, Little. Have fun. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Thank you for the adding value to the conversation. Bazi, are you going to be around for a while?
Maybe like another 15, 20.
Okay, then there's no point.
Oh, you was going to give me the green bean, weren't you?
There's no point. I know you were co-modding with Sayla, and she was in the audience typing a whole bunch of shit about me.
She was?
Pageman, you're this. Read the chat. You're Pageman, you're this. She's comparing me to Pageman.
Oh my God.
Because I was having a serious conversation about the guy. It was an easy yes or no question. Shadi, she answered the question really clear, and even you answered it.
Yeah.
Benin Goy, this guy knows the history of Iran, but he will never answer the goddamn question.
Because the core of the question is very simple. Would you be dictated? I mean, that's what it is. Would you be dictated?
Well, I mean, that wasn't the question that you asked me earlier.
Okay, do you want me to ask you a question again, Benny Gay?
So,
okay,
I don't, so the thing is about negotiation, it's a give and a take, right? So you don't start a negotiation with all of your demands and you're unwilling to, modify any of them. That's just not how negotiations.
Yes, you do if you're Israel. But Ben he gave you a hypothetical. The question he asked was a hypothetical.
Under all of those conditions? No, absolutely not. Right?
You happy?
No. Under all of those conditions. Yeah, under all of those conditions, absolutely not. Right? But that's not how negotiations work.
Well,
That's also true, right?
Of the world.
And in addition to that, this whole lifting sanctions business, I don't really think the Iranians care that much about getting their sanctions lifted.
What the hell?
Of course.
Honestly, man. What do you mean? The thing is, man, they've been under sanctions for 40 years. At this point,
what are you talking about? What do you mean they don't care about sanctions being lifted? They complain about it all the time.
Yeah, they complain about it. That gives them legitimacy.
Yeah, but they joined BRICS. Yeah, but they joined BRICS. No, but listen.
Go ahead, dude. Zero. Stop cutting me off.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, they keep complaining about it because, it's a good scapegoat. It gives them legitimacy. But the fact of the matter is, it's been 40 years, dude. If you can't get around sanctions after 40 years, you don't have the right to. Look at what happened to Russia. Russia got sanctions slapped on them, and they built their economy in a deliberate manner so that sanctions won't affect them. That's forward-thinking. That's competent leadership. That's competent governance.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, if I could just mention, because I was going to say on top of that, when they joined BRICS in 2024, Brazil, China, and Iran have been pushing for cryptocurrency, to use cryptocurrency, plus to have a different system outside.
Iran uses it, Zero. They use cryptocurrency.
Exactly. And there's a lot of different ways that they're starting to build a monetary system, BRICS that is, that doesn't involve the dollar. So pretty soon, America knows that. That's why America has to try to do something with the world, because the whole world is stepping away from the American dollar. The American dollar has dropped like a fucking brick off the building in the last 6 months.
You're right. Zero, you are correct in that Iran has been smart, but they're lucky that they have a support network, the BRICS, China especially, are supporting them. They're helping create payment rails to get around the sanctions. However, to go from that to argue that the sanctions, they don't care about sanctions. That's utter nonsense. And by the way, India has just commandeered 3 tankers of Iranian oil. So India's getting on the act to placate the fucking West so they can be their good fucking slaves and show what good puppets they are to please their masters, to intervene and try and sabotage Iran's methods of getting around sanctions. So when you have all these lackey countries, these vassal states, arrayed against Iran to fuck them over like that, then it's not an easy battle. Iran is surviving. That surviving is very different from just saying they don't care about sanctions. That's
a lot of the leadership benefit off the sanctions. You know that, right?
Yeah. The big thing is like with India. If India were to continue to do this, if India were to continue to do this, India's economy will begin to collapse. Because the one thing that India needs is the oil. They need the oil to run their country. The cheap oil. It's cheap.
Okay, let Haz finish, and then you can come in, Naveed. You can come in after Haz. Go and Haz finish, and then.
I'm not. Zero is correct. That India's playing both sides.
If you push somebody so hard.
Yeah, just hang on a second, Naveed. Let him finish. Let the Haz finish.
India is not silly enough to cut off their oil supply, so they're playing this game. But the point is, politically, that looks bad. Once again, it makes Iran look like the bad guy in the eyes of the world, and Iran is constantly being attacked. The Europeans are literally hosting a conference promoting Reza everywhere they go. They are lining up their puppet, just like Zelensky. So Iran is in a very precarious situation. It's ridiculous to say that they're comfortable and they don't care. They're on the precipice of economic and military disaster. So let's not underestimate.
No, but what I'm trying to say is they don't care enough to get sanctions lifted, to concede to everything that the Americans are asking of them.
I was talking like the people caring, not the government caring.
The people definitely care. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about Cuba.
But the government itself, but the government itself, right? Let me just, Zero, I really
Let's take turns.
But the
because you
government
can say the
itself
same thing about
actually,
Cuba.
can you please stop fucking interrupting me? The government itself, right? They benefit, or the people within the government. A lot of them benefit off the black market that the sanctions create.
Can we take turns?
Yeah, Naveed, go ahead.
Hey, go on, Naveed.
Look, let's not do the biases between ourselves and say whether this country is right or that country is right. But in terms of like me and you as a human being, you want to live a good life, right? It doesn't matter where you're from, right? Iran in itself, as I say, to be honest, it's like
Your voice is very soothing, isn't it?
I am not Iranian, but in of the sanctions that it has been placed, it's too much, and it has to negotiate, right? So you need to come to a negotiation term. It's not about like war, so that they, America or Israel, should come to war or whatever, or whatever else.
Okay, Amir, if I could just quickly say, it's not about America, though. America is a failing empire. America is done. America is trying its best to try to prove that they're worth something anymore. They're not. See, so they don't have to debate. They don't have to. No, the whole world. Thanks to Mr. Trump. No. Let me just say it. Thanks to Mr. Trump. Okay, and Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, made the big speech, and he said, and matter of fact, in Munich, the guy from Germany, Murr, whatever his name is, he just said the same thing, that everybody has to get away from America and do their own thing. So now that's where we're at. So really, Iran, right. So Iran is in a position where it can start dealing with China and the EU and other things like that, whereas America is going to be the one on the out. It's like let me just finish this. Let's say you're playing basketball. There's 10 of you guys. No. Okay, let me just quickly say this. Let's say there's 10 of you guys playing basketball. The one guy who owns the basketball says, well, if you don't let me play, I'm going to go home and take my basketball. So the other 9 guys put in a couple of dollars apiece and go buy their own basketball. That's what's happening. Okay, go ahead.
Zero, what line of work are you in, real quick?
Look.
Well, I'm retired, but I do real estate primarily, and then I also do my own stocks and stuff.
Are you sure you're not into audio engineering? Because you have the loudest, most crispest mic on Clubhouse. Bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Naveed is very meditative.
Thank you very much.
Not medication.
Thank you. Very much.
We got Igor here.
Yelling, man.
Yeah, Igor's reading. Igor, go on, Igor. Is it Igor? How do you say it?
Every time he talks, I turn it down.
Yeah, me too. I gotta turn it down.
Yeah, Naveed, hang on, bro. Yeah, hang on, brother. What you say, you're putting me to sleep, man. Hang on, Naveed, please hang on. Let Igor go. Go on.
I agree with him, on him. I think in long term, Iran will, like 15 years from now, Iran will be in a stronger position because of the position he's standing for today, I think the tendency is for the other countries to grow in comparison to United States. So
Yeah, but they want the sanctions removed. Benny Gay said, or Ben Gay said that no, they don't want the sanctions removed. But we can ask the Iranians in the room. Mazi, you want the sanctions removed? Shadi, I'm sure you want the sanctions removed. Who else is Iranian?
We will have a proof of that very soon. On the last election.
I don't want it to be removed by America.
Hold on, Naveed, I'm talking to Iranian, bro. Shadi, what is it?
I don't want it to be removed by Israel or USA to come to my country and kill my people and take my land.
No, I hear you. Look, I stand with you, but please, I heard that you attack, the religion. Can you not do that? Can you promise me you're not going to attack the religion or the
I didn't attack religion. When did I attack religion?
I don't know. Somebody texted me on my back channel.
Rio. He's just trolling. Just because I said to him, shut the fuck up.
But
Oh my
Hey,
God!
Mozzie, I turned down my mic. Does that sound better?
So much better, yo. Thank you, Zero.
Okay, thank you, man.
Are you Kurdish, Shaggy?
Look, in terms of
Yes, I am.
nuclear power, Russia has a lot of nuclear.
Come on, Ben Gay, stop it.
Please go.
Ben Gay. Ben Gay. That is beautiful.
Then that's right. Be careful with the moderator Mozzie now.
No, I'm calm, but everyone better stay in line.
We're cool now. It's not my opinion. It is what.
We're cool now.
This Naveed is putting me to sleep. man,
Naveed, I
seriously.
swear to God, I got love for you, but I swear to God, I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys.
I turned my mic down. He needs to turn his up.
No, yeah, he does need to turn it. Maybe he needs a lesson in audio engineering, but.
Okay, he left. Bro, I can't.
I
think
didn't
you're out
get
of
hurt his
oil, bro.
feelings.
I think you're out of oil. I hear the thing, bro. You're out of oil.
You heard.
No,
his
I'm not
feelings,
putting
man.
my seatbelt on. That's what it is. I'm a rebel.
Yeah. He thinks he's somebody. Mozzie thinks he's somebody while driving.
I
his
couldn't
car.
understand either what, Narit, was it Narit? Was
Okay,
trying
so-
to say. I didn't understand either, like.
I don't know. Anyways, I think that was a very good practice. And Shadi, you know, you were number one. You did say, give me a straight answer. I like that straight answer. Mozzie, give me a straight answer. You know, the other people, man, oh my God.
Wait, Taco gave you straight answer too.
Taco left. Otherwise, I would have told him.
You don't want nuance in here?
Benny Goy or Benny Gay, Bengay, I gave you a very simple hypothetical. You failed. You know the history of Iran, ins and outs of it. You could not answer a fucking
No,
goddamn
I
question.
answered the question. What are you talking about?
Okay, just say yes or no. Would you do it? Would you put down your weapons for America? Or is it to
I
get the
already
section?
answered no.
No, just say yes or no. Yes or no.
I already answered no. But I gave you an explanation as to why the hypothetical is not really sensible to start.
He likes to
But
expand
if
on
if we speak also about history, which country who had agreement with America, let's talk about Ukraine. What happened to them? What happened to the oil in the
Ukraine, yeah.
What happened
Ukraine
to
is
the
very
country?
shitty place.
Nothing. Nothing happened to them. People just being refugees. They lost their lives and their homes. That's all.
Wait, do you support
What happened to the president?
PKK?
Nothing.
You support PKK?
No, I don't.
You support
I don't support
Barzani?
any Kurdish parties. No, I don't support.
Oh, okay,
any
thank
either.
God. Okay, we can be friends.
I'm Kurdish. I'm just Kurdish. I don't
Shadi,
support
we can be friends, Shadi. That's the case.
Shadi, what city are you from?
You can do Shadi with her,
I'm
Bengay?
from.
Well, I'm gay, so
It's
You know what Shadi means,
From
right?
Chicago.
No,
let her
I'm
speak, man.
I'm
Let
not,
her speak.
I'm not from Chicago. I'm from Mahabad city. It's a Kurdish city, but I just born there. I didn't grow up in Iran.
Gotcha.
Okay. I think Bengay wants to do. I think. But he's gay. I forgot about
No, he's not gay. Bengay is just that.
He wants to make Shadi with Shadi. You know what Shadi means?
Happiness, joy.
No, Shadi means like, actually in Hindi, and Urdu it actually means like marriage. Anyways, yeah. That was a good practice. Even Ambrose gave me a clear cut.
That, but can we do the thing that comes before that?
Oh my God, calm down, bro.
Yo, Bengay is a shooting shot. I gotta tip my hat.
Bengay is
let him
actually
shoot
using the
shot, bro.
Bengay.
Nah, let him rock out, yo. Let him rock.
So the hypothetical was very simple, right? Only few people were able to give me the answer. Everybody else could not. Even M. Rose, even though she's Israeli, she gave me the straight answer. No, she would not do that. Now, Mazi, would you blame the when Sela was running a room earlier? Did you tell her about we should blame the fucking sanctions first?
Bro,
and then
me and Sela and Taco were going at it. We was going. It turned into a big shouting match. It was crazy.
I know. I heard. We'll have the clip later on from John Kitover.
Amir, think about it, man. 40 years of sanctions, and you're still blaming the sanctions? Really?
Really?
Years?
Really?
Dude, think about it. Seriously, man. Russia knew what was coming, right? and they were part of the global economy and the free trade and all of that jazz. They got sanctions slapped on them, and they, shifted. They adapted right away.
It's
they were
75
projecting at
years of
30%,
sanctions.
40%. They were predicting 30, 40%